From the Cintas Center on the campus of Xavier University, this is a Miami Valley Regional. Now please welcome your Masters of Ceremonies, Ryan Peacoat and Casey Sheridan. And providing interpretation for the deaf, Rui Tar.
Good morning. Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. We've got some great teams competing here this weekend, many veteran teams, and one rookie team. Welcome 10987. We have teams here from Illinois, Kentucky, New York, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, West Virginia, and Ohio. Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with First to inspire students to make discoveries with your innovations and help you become leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for their 20 years of support and for investing in your future.
And we are again excited to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Haas is proud to support First Robotics competition teams around the world, empowering you, the next generation of makers, to turn creativity into real-world impact. A big thanks to Haas and to all of our donors, from the largest companies to small businesses and individual donors who support First and First teams every season with funding, mentorship, and volunteerism. We really couldn't do it without you.
Now, it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Nicole Smith. The judges want to hear your stories. Please stand. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and your challenges. This is a distinguished group from companies and organizations where you might want to work someday, so go network.
There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, enforce the rules, and to help all teams compete intensely while remembering their gracious professionalism. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee John Kentfield.
Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority here at First. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. So helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety managers, John Potter. There he is.
Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting place for your team. And congratulations to this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 8291, Gold and Yellow Experience Peñolas from Torreon, Mexico. We'll play their winning animation tomorrow during the playoffs.
And as always, let's make sure that everything that you do at this tournament reflects gracious professionalism. The nominees for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, which was created in honor of Woody Flowers, the originator of gracious professionalism, will be honored during this weekend's award ceremonies. Mentors nominated by their teams are the Woody Flowers Finalists Award contenders, and the winner will receive a blue banner, a trophy, and a shirt signed by all of you. Woody's signature look was a shirt signed by everyone at the competition. So to continue and carry on that tradition, for our WFFA winner, please stop by Pit Admin right on the other side of this black curtain to sign the shirt today. Through the competition, please maintain Woody's legacy by acting with gracious professionalism.
Mentors and coaches, you are critical to the First experience. You help set the culture at First and are a part of the far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. We know that many of you also mentor teams from First programs, First LEGO League and First Tech Challenge. A big thanks to all mentors and coaches for your dedication and efforts on behalf of all First programs. Yeah, Give him a hand.
It's deserved. You can check out the other FIRST programs on display here this weekend up in the concourse. Finally, some venue housekeeping and safety reminders before we get started. Please note the location of the emergency exits all around the venue. There's a fire extinguisher located here at the front of the field, as well as at pit admin. And the first aid location is at pit admin on the other side of this black curtain. Safety is everyone's responsibility, so please help us in keeping walkways and exits clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. The FIRST community cares about one another, so if you notice someone who is having a tough time, take a moment to check in and see how you can lend a hand. If anything or anyone is making you feel unsafe, don't hesitate to reach out to a trusted adult for assistance. Together, we can ensure that this event is safe and fun for everyone. Before we power up the robots, let's please stand for the national anthem, today sung by Inspiring Arts, Eliana Wiseman, Rebecca Wells, and Katie Moore.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. Now, I have a question. Are you guys ready to rebuild?
Now, I don't know, there seems to be some weather changing here on the dig site.
Yeah, I don't know. Out in the distance, it seems like the wind is picking up. I think there might be a sandstorm rolling in. We better get the robots on the field before that sandstorm hits. it is just about time to meet the teams for our first match, but first, the other voice you're going to be hearing during this competition is our wonderful game announcer, Mr. John Dar Bradshaw.
Thank you so much, Casey, and welcome to those of you from around the world viewing today's events online. This year's Miami Valley Regional streaming live on YouTube. So if you haven't already done so, please take a moment, instant message, X, post a comment to your friends back home, let them know that they can catch all the action on youtube.com by searching for 2026 Miami Valley Regional Day number 2. And of course, speaking of social media, please remember to include the hashtags First Inspires, hashtag Rebuild, and hashtag OMG Robots when you post your comments, your photos, and your videos about this year's regional event. And don't forget, if you're watching streaming video, please make sure that you use the chat feature to tell us where you are and which team or alliance that you're cheering for. Who knows, we just might read your message online during today's webcast. And now back to dig in to this season's challenge. Please welcome back to the arena, Casey Sheridan.
All right, let's meet the first team on the Red Alliance for our first match here at the Miami Valley Regional. First up, it's Team 379.
First Team 379's major sponsors include Aptiv, TriFab, and the Girard Liberty Rotary Club. Proudly representing Girard, Ohio, please welcome the RoboCats.
And in our center station, it's Team 4611.
First Team 4611's major sponsors include HL 2018, Amazon, and DoD STEM, that's the Department of Defense. They are from Lewitt Center, Ohio, Ozone Robotics.
Last but certainly not least, we've got Team 4096.
First Team 4096 is out of Champaign-Urbana, Illinois. They are a community-based team whose major sponsors include Caterpillar, Parkland College, and Little House. Please welcome Control Z.
And we are making our way across the desert over to the Blue Alliance, where first up we have Team 4467.
First Team 4467 is out of Cannonburg, Pennsylvania. Their major sponsors include Pennsylvania American Water, ECI, and Xanthus. They're also sponsored by General Dynamics. It's a community-based team representing 12 different school districts and homeschool groups throughout Washington County, Pennsylvania. Please welcome the Titanium Titans.
And in our center station, it's Team 10011.
First Team 10011. Their major sponsors include Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hoffman and Captain Catherine Hoffman. They're also sponsored by the Fisher Engineering Company and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. From Kettering, Ohio, please welcome the Grid Runners.
And last but certainly not least, they are dressed like they're ready to party. It's Team 432.
First Team 432 is now celebrating their 34th season in the FRC. Their major sponsors include Butler Tech, the Gene Haas Foundation, and TechnoSolve. Proudly representing Hamilton, Ohio, please welcome the Final Countdown.
All right, I see a thumbs up. That means it's time for drivers to get behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we're underway. The first 20 seconds of the match is autonomous. The robots are operating without any human intervention. It's all about the programming here in the opening period. 5 seconds left to go. unofficially. We've got the Red Alliance out in front. Teleoperated period now begins. And with that sound, we'll take a moment to clear the field. We'll reset the field and we will start this match over again. As we take a few moments to reset the field before we restart this match, field fault, of course, causing us to stop the match. We'll restart the match in a moment, but in the meantime, while we're waiting, let's take a moment and look at the animation for this year's game.
All right, guys, go ahead and reset everything.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
For all of you wondering what just happened here on the field, so pretty much we had a jam happen in one side of our field over here on the Red Alliance side. So what happened is our amazing field reset team is here repairing the field, getting everything ready to go again, and we're gonna play that match once again here, and everything looks like it's good to go for this next round. So give us just a moment and give a round of applause for our field resetters.
Last of the human players now making their way off the field. We'll lock down the field and we'll be underway here in just a moment or so. Again, on the Red Alliance side of the field, we have the RoboCats, Ozone Robotics, and Control Z. They're taking on the Titanium Titans, the Grid Runners, and Final Countdown.
It's time to give this another go. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off to a good start this time, nice and clean. Robots in the neutral zone, that's the center section of the field. And in the meantime, each alliance adding more fuel, that's the yellow round colored objects, those game pieces being scored inside their respective hubs. Each piece of fuel scored worth 1 point. At the end of our opening period, your score 54-19. Red Alliance is out in front. Both hubs are active at the moment. And now we're ready to begin our first shift. It'll be the Blue Alliance hub that's now active. Red Alliance robots work through the neutral zone, trying to shift as much fuel into their zone as possible. In the meantime, it's up to the Blue Alliance to score while their hub is active. Final seconds here of the blue shift, and now it switches back to the Red Alliance. And the Red Alliance is on fire. They use that interim time to really stock their side of the field with plenty of game pieces. And now it's just raining fuel. 1 minute, 21 seconds remaining in the match. Unofficially, your score 183-79. Red Alliance has already energized the Red Hub. Blue Alliance Hub is now active. Blue Alliance robots scrambling to place some fuel in the hub. Now they've got it. They found the rhythm. Blue Alliance beginning to add to the score. Now the attention shifts back to the Red Alliance side of the field. 46-11. Getting it done for the Red Alliance. The rapid fire shooter mechanism fully engaged. Red Alliance now with 245 points. 30 seconds, we're in the end game. Both hubs are now active. Teams now looking for a way to outscore one another. Blue Alliance at a slight disadvantage. They've got to have a strong in-game finish if they want to pull this one out. 10 seconds. Clock ticking down now. 3, 2, 1. That's it. This first match is over. Head referee will take a moment to look around the field. Scores have been committed. And here are your official results. Your winner, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance will win this one 313-201. Each team on the Red Alliance will earn 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, and a bonus ranking point for having energized their hub. Now the Blue Alliance won't go home empty-handed. They also energize their hub, so they'll earn a bonus ranking point as well. Coming up next, qualifying match number 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that your field crew for this year's Miami Valley Regional are all professionally trained first volunteers. Head referee today, Mick John Kinfield. Field supervisors Rachel Sellers and Brenda Ronenbaum is our lead cuer. Your official scorekeeper for this year's Miami Valley Regional, the great Amanda Cullen. And technical support is being provided by Danny Bravo and Alex Hummel. They are your designated first technical advisors.
All right, it's time to meet the teams for qualification match number 2. Starting out on the Red Alliance team, 33-24.
First team, 33-24, is out of Columbus, Ohio. Their major sponsors include the PASS Foundation, the Papel Memorial Institute, and Triangle NMR. They're from the Metro Early College High School. They're the Metrobots.
Next up is team 40-28.
First team, 40-28, is one of the hometown favorites. Their major sponsors include TREW Automation, GE Aerospace, and Redwood Technology Ventures. Proudly representing Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy. They're the Big Squad.
Rounding out our Red Alliance's team, 69-64.
First team, 69-64, is out of Upper Arlington, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Apple TV, Fine Furniture, and Upper Arlington Schools. From Upper Arlington High School, please welcome the Bearbots.
Now we're over here on the Blue Alliance with team 90-97.
First team, 90-97, is out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Impetrust, Royal Bank of Canada, and the Gene Haas Foundation. Representing Sycamore Community Schools, they are the Mockbusters.
Next up, we have team 4601.
First team, 4601, out of Canfield, Ohio. Their sponsors include the Aptive Foundation, the Canfield Rotary Club, and KLM Controls Incorporated. From Canfield High School, it's the Canfield Circuit Birds.
And we have team 1014.
First team, 1014, is the pride of Dublin, Ohio. Their major sponsors include AEP, that's American Electric Power, and the Dublin Robotics Boosters. From Dublin City Schools, please welcome the Bad Robots. Five robots on the field. The sixth robot unable to get here in time, but they do have human players in the stands as are required by this year's regulations. Both alliances with their game faces on as we prepare for our second qualification match of the day.
And at this time, we're waiting for Team 6964, which is on its way to the field. There they are.
Audience now are erupting in cheers as members of the BearBots now make an appearance. Evidently, they were having some technical difficulties with their machine. It looks like they've got it all squared away. Had referee John Kenfield kind enough to give them an extra minute or so to make their way out onto the field. As soon as the robot is positioned, we'll go ahead and start our next qualification match. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Metrobots, the Beak Squad, and the BearBots on the red side of the field, taking on the Blue Alliance, composed of the Mockbusters, the Kenfield Circuit Birds, and the Bad Robots. This should be a great matchup.
Hope I'm not like in the way screaming.
So as a reminder, each match begins with a 20-second autonomous period, and it's during that time that these robots are going to be using their onboard sensors and pre-programmed instructions to operate. Again, these robots will be operating without any guidance from the human players around the field. Drivers and operators will have their hands off the controls. Now the robots will be able to score points by launching fuel into the Alliance hub and climbing up the Alliance tower to earn some additional points.
And at this time, we're seeing Team 6964's robot connecting to the field. They're making some last choices on configuring their control station before we get started with the match. All drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're underway. Here in the autonomous period, the only human players that are active are those that are in the corner. Those human players can actually help their robot by scoring some of the fuel themselves. Both alliances able to do that early on. Unofficially, we've got the Blue Alliance out in the front, 10-9 at the end of our opening period. Now the teleoperated period underway. Drivers and operators now at the controls. We're in the center, following along with team number 4028. That's the team for the Red Alliance known as the Beak Squad. It'll be the Blue Alliance who has the active hub. And making their presence felt is 10-14. That's the Bad Robots. Each of these 20-minute shifts will go back and forth, activating first one hub and now the other. Red Alliance hub is active. On the move for the Red Alliance is the BearBots, 69-64. Shot after shot, finding its mark. In the center of the field, that's the Blue Alliance defender. Taking on all comers, that's the Mockbusters. Holding Team 4028 at bay. And now the attention shifts back over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance trying to play it smart. They've got a big lead now, making it count. Leading the charge for the Blue Alliance, 4601, the Kenfield Circuit Birds, sweeping into action. And now all the attention shifts back to the Red Alliance side of the field as that hub now becomes active. human players adding to the point total. But the Blue Alliance has 115 points. Red Alliance has got a lot of work to do, a lot of ground to make up. Coming up on the 30-second mark. And with that sound, we're in the end game. Both hubs are now active, and the Blue Alliance is on fire. In the center of the field, that's the Mockbusters, gathering up fuel and shifting it over into their alliance zone. Remember, you can only score from your alliance zone. So each alliance scrambling to grab as much fuel as they can and move it into their respective zones. The period comes to an end. What a match! Scores are in. Amanda Cullen tallying the results. The Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes the win 141-51. Each team on the Blue Alliance earning 4 ranking points. 3 ranking points for the win and a bonus ranking point for having energized their hub. To energize a hub, you need to score 100 pieces of fuel or more. Coming up next, qualifying match number 3.
Looks like 38-14, that's Robotics, has a very enthusiastic group of cheerleaders in the stands right now. That's the kind of energy I like to see bright and early in the morning.
All right, it's time to meet the teams. Here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2399.
First team 2399 is an outstanding all-girls team from Shaker Heights, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Rockwell Automation, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Novellus. Please welcome the young ladies from Hathaway Brown School for Girls, the Fighting Unicorns.
Next up, we have Team 10-207.
First team 10-207 is out of Findlay, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Marathon Oil, Crom, and RPM Carbide. Proudly representing the Millstream Career Center, it's Doomsday Engineering.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is our rookie team, 10987.
The rookie team is out of Louisville, Kentucky. Their major sponsors include the FJ Foundation, the Bale Foundation, and the school they come from is Western High School, the STEM Magnet School of Louisville, Kentucky. please welcome the Legion.
Next up, on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 3814.
First team, 3814, is your defending Miami Valley Regional Champion. Their major sponsors include the F3 Foundation, Regal Roxnard, and Cardinal Kinetic. They're a community-based team made up of students from several local high schools. Please welcome Robotics.
And on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 2172.
First team, 2172, is out of Lakewood, Ohio. Their major sponsors include All Metal Sales, Matrix Point Software, and the Gene Haas Foundation. Proudly representing St. Edward's High School, it's still Unity.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is Team 1756.
First team, 1756, is out of Peoria, Illinois. Their major sponsors include Caterpillar Inc., Pringle Robotics, and Limestone High School. They are a community-based team made up of students from Limestone Community High School and 7 other area high schools. Put your hands together for the Argos.
And drivers behind your lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we have movement on the field. All 6 robots now in motion. Blue Alliance is off to a roaring good start. They're out in front, 11-7, here in the opening seconds of the first period. Autonomous period now comes to a close. During this brief transition, both hubs are active. As the drivers step forward, take the controls and skillfully guide these machines around the field. Following along with 13-14, they're in the center of the field. They're inside the neutral zone. They're the Blue Alliance robot that can. Herding up a bunch of fuel. Back down through the trench they go. Into blue territory with it. In the meantime, it's the Fighting Unicorns, using their machine to score several game pieces in the active red hub. Now the action shifts down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Plenty of movement down there on that side. All the robots in motion. Blue Alliance continues a steady stream of fuel into their hub. Blue Alliance with the lead, 87-68. Still plenty of time, about 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining in the match. Now the action shifts to the Red Alliance side of the field. Fighting Unicorns are at it again. Their human players are right there with them, helping to add a few more pieces of fuel to the Red Hub. Red Hub is still active. Red Alliance has now taken the lead and adding to it. They've energized their hub and continue on strong. Final seconds of this shift. And now the action goes back to the Blue Alliance side. 1756 is right there. The Argos. 2172 races over the bump back into the neutral zone, looking to gather up even more fuel if it can. In the meantime, the Red Alliance gathering up all the fuel that they can in those extended hoppers. And now in the end game, both hubs are active. Red Alliance has been buying their time. It's paid off. They've got the lead and extending it. Blue Alliance struggling to keep up. 13 seconds left. 170 to 160. Blue Alliance in pursuit. Red Alliance trying to add to their lead. Closing seconds, and this one is over. Another great match coming right down to the very end. Scores are in. The winner, the Red Alliance. Red Alliance will win at 202 to 18. Each team on the Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, and 1 bonus ranking point for having energized their field. Now, the Blue Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They worked well together and were able to score a sufficient amount of fuel to energize their hub as well. So they'll earn a bonus ranking point. Coming up next, qualifying match number 4. So far throughout the morning, you've heard me mention many times about some of the bonus ranking points that are available if an alliance is able to combine their energies, their efforts, and score more than 100 pieces of fuel in their hub. They can energize that hub. They can supercharge the hub if they're able to score more than 360 points in that hub. And for those robots with the capability to climb up the tower in the final 30 seconds, if they are able to score a combined 50 points or more, they will earn a traversal ranking points. Stay tuned. We do have a few outstanding climbers in the field today. Ryan Pico, it looks like we've got 3 robots here on the Red Alliance side of the field. Let's take a moment to meet them.
Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 4145.
First team, 4145, is out of Worthington, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Lakeshore Cryotronics, Inc., AEP, that's American Electric Power of Ohio, and Resource Instructional. The team proudly calls Worthington Kilbourne High School and Thomas Worthington High Schools their home. They are the Warbots.
And we've got Team 1736.
First team, 1736, another outstanding team from Peoria, Illinois. Major sponsors include Caterpillar Inc., Meister's Inn, and Tunos. They call Richwood and Illinois Valley Central High Schools their home, their robot casserole.
Next up is Team 2010.
First team 2010 is celebrating their 20th season in the FRC. They're from Warren, Ohio, and their major sponsors include the Aptive Foundation and Cleveland Communications. Proudly representing Champion High School, they are the Lightning Bots.
And on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6237.
First team 6237 is from the Illini State. Their major sponsor is Martin Engineering. Now, they are a community-based team made up of students from 9 different public school districts and area homeschool groups. Please welcome Martin Motion.
Next up is Team 554.
First team 554 is out of Fort Thomas, Kentucky. Their major sponsors include Tom Jones Academic Competition Fund, Kentucky First, and headquarters Webbing Venue. From Highland High Schools, it's the Blue Grease Crew.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance is Team 325.
First team 325 is celebrating their 29th season in the FRC. They proudly represent Hamilton, Ohio. Their major sponsors include TechSolve, Butler Technology and Career Development Schools, and Walco. They are the Butler Technology and Career Development Center located at D. Russell Lee Campus. It's Respawn Robotics. Lightning Bots in red taking on Respawn Robotics in blue.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as the man says, it's about to go down. Blue Alliance off to a quick start, but here comes the Red Alliance, and look at them, a steady stream of fuel going into the Red Hub. Now the Blue Alliance battles back. Opening period goes to a close. Red Alliance is out in front, 52-45. Teleoperated period now in effect. 325 on the move. That's Respawn Robotics. So it's a blue hub that'll be active first. And right there, as if on cue, Martin Motion getting it done for blue. In the meantime, the Red Alliance robots work their way through the neutral zone, gathering up all the fuel they can. Staging at Blue Alliance, still adding more points, more fuel to the fire. Red Hub now active. Plenty of shots. 75% of the fuel you see in the air hitting its mark. 210 teaming up with 41-45. Connecting for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance now with the lead. 107-95. But the Blue Alliance has been waiting. Lying in wait. And now they deliver. Special delivery. More fuel to the hub. Blue Alliance with the lead, 160-113. Looking to extend that lead. They aren't done yet. 5:54. Patrolling the neutral zone. And now it's back to the Red Alliance. And here comes Red. Concerted effort by the Red Alliance teams. 17:36. Steady working. Their single launcher finding the mark. 2 seconds, 1 second. And now both hubs are active. This is the end game. Final opportunities for these teams to outscore one another. Unofficially your score, 221-143. Blue Alliance in front and looking to pull away. And the period comes to a close. Man, oh man, what fun watching these teams, these masterfully designed robots. Well, folks, our head referee taking a good long look at the field. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have your results for qualifying match number 4. The result of the match. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes the win with 266 points versus the 167 scored by the Red Alliance. Each team on the Blue Alliance having earned 4 ranking points. They were able to score 221 pieces of fuel during teleop and another 45 during the autonomous period. Red Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. Because they scored more than 100 pieces of fuel, they were able to energize their hub. Thus, each member of the Red Alliance will at least come away with 1 ranking point. Coming up next, qualifying match number 5.
just about time to meet the teams for our next match. First up, over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 9139.
First team 9139 is out of Hudson, Ohio. This team is actually self-funded. They proudly represent Western Reserve Academy. Please welcome the Raptors.
And in our center station, we've got Team 10208.
First team 10208 is only in their second season of the FRC, but they have already made a name for themselves. Their major sponsors include Marathon Oil, Grob, and RPM Carbide. They are the Millstream Career Centers. The team is known as Mayhem.
Last but certainly not least, looks like they got the memo on the Red Alliance. It's Team 9075.
First team 9075 is out of Wapakoneta, Ohio. Their major sponsors include the Wapakoneta VFW Post number 8445, Wapakoneta Breakfast Optimist Club, and the Wapakoneta American Legion. From Wapakoneta High School, it's Redskin Robotics.
And we are traversing through the desert and over the sand dunes over to the Blue Alliance, where we've got Team 578.
First team 578 pilots a machine that they call the Boulder. Their major sponsors include Fairport Central School District, Microsoft, and Bausch & Lomb. Proudly representing Fairport High School, it's Fairport Robotics.
Next up for Blue, in blue, it's Team 3138.
First team 3138 is out of Englewood, Ohio. Their major sponsors include Advanced Industrial Measurement Systems, GE Aerospace, and DOW STEM. This is a community-based team representing Northmount, Butler, and Milton Union High Schools. They call themselves Innovator Robotics.
Last but certainly not least on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 2338.
First team 2338 is out of Oswego, Illinois. Their major sponsors include Caterpillar Inc., Molex, and SD308. From Oswego and Oswego East High Schools, it's Gear It Forward. Gear It Forward and Redskin Robotics. Man, oh man, this should be a great match. A fun one to watch. Teams are poised and ready, putting their game faces on. Alliance members still talking a little strategy as our tech crew looks to connect one of the robots to the field. This year's Miami Valley Regional features an outstanding technical support team. Again, our first technical advisors for this event, the great Danny Bravo, and first-time FTA, Alex Hummel. Additional support, of course, being provided by John Pinnebaum and Jared Sketchy. Your control system advisors today are Eric Fletcher, Mads Hartman, Jeff Olson, and Wes Reed. Together, this capable team is working behind the scenes to minimize technical glitches and ensure a smooth, a safe, and of course, a fun event for all.
You know, John Dar, on the way down here, I was trying to unearth some like archaeology puns to, kind of take up time during moments like this, but
On Earth, I see where you're going with this.
I'm afraid that the people in the audience might not dig them.
Ha!
I'll give it to you. That one's good. That's good. What else you got?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm a little dusty. I'm a little sandy. I don't really have that many on me right now.
All right. I got you. You're all over the place. You're ready to go. And so am I. Have you ever seen so many outstanding machines in one place?
I cannot say that I have.
And I got to tell you, this year's game is all about offense. And we have seen some outstanding machines built specifically for offense. Double and triple shooters. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. We're already off to a really good start. We have a pretty high score already.
I know. How impressive is that?
Incredibly impressive. And you know what? I think that we're going to beat it pretty soon.
Well, I want you to know we're just getting started. I promise you, the best is yet to come. If you haven't done so already, folks, buckle up your seat belts. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Looks like 23-38 up in the audience. They're ready to go.
Down on the field, it looks like the Raptors having just a few challenges. Looks like they removed their preload. They just might be taking their robot off the field. If that's the case, it means that the Red Alliance will be down one robot. We'll see how well the remaining two robots are able to work together and see if they can hold off the Blue onslaught. Blue Alliance ready to pull a hat trick if they can. Field is locked down. Head referee checks it.
I see a green light. I'm just waiting for a thumbs up. I see a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This qualification match now underway. 90-75 for the Red Alliance. Steady working, but it's the Blue Alliance coming on strong. Remember, they have 3 robots out on the field. 23-38, helping to team up and sink quite a few shots. Now, the Red Alliance has the active hub. And already 90-75 has climbed to level number 1, picking up an additional 10 points for the Red Alliance. We're in the teleoperated period. First team at 50. I'm sorry, it is the Blue Alliance up 50-39. 9075 stuck in the trench, can't get through. It was stuck on fuel. A little nudge from their alliance partner was able to shake them loose. That's Mayhem helping out their alliance partner. Now the action shifts to the blue alliance side of the field. Up and over the bump goes 23-38. Your defender down there is Mayhem, and they're trying to mix it up with the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance using their onboard sensors to target the April tags located there on the blue hub. Even though they're being pushed backwards, they're still able to connect. 95-50. Red Alliance is still in it. Blue Alliance look for a way to pull away. Red hub is active. Blue Alliance now with 62 points and gaining. Trying to nibble away at the Blue Alliance lead. And now the Blue Alliance hub is active. 31-38 leading the charge. Shot after shot from that twin shooter, finding home. In the meantime, that's 578 for the Blue Alliance in the neutral zone. Passing fuel back into the Blue Alliance zone. And now both hubs are active as we enter the end game. Red Alliance still trying to connect, but there is a Blue Alliance robot, a defender, harassing them. And now there's a penalty. That penalty is a major foul, and that will be for contact with a Red Alliance robot in contact with its tower. Period comes to an end. Going into the end game, it was a Blue Alliance. It was out in front, but remember, there were multiple fouls that were conducted there in the closing seconds by that Blue Alliance robot. We'll wait to hear from our head referee and see if those penalties may affect the outcome. Each major foul is worth 15 points that are automatically awarded to the opposing alliance. Your head referee working with the other corner officials, talking through some of the things that they saw. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have your results. Amanda Cullen, our scorekeeper, now tabulating the results of that last match. Penalty points were accrued. Let's see how that affects. Your winner is still the Blue Alliance. They win it 216 to 129. Now each team on the Blue Alliance will earn 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for having energized their hub. The Red Alliance, however, will not go home empty-handed. They will receive, as a result of those penalties by the Blue Alliance, they will receive a transversal ranking point. That's a bonus ranking point, as if they were able to score more than 50 points. Coming up next, qualifying match number 6. What do you need?
Good, buddy. Nice work.
Give it 2 seconds because I still don't see.
You like.
Let's meet the teams for our next match, but first, let's welcome our other game announcer, the wonderful Mr. Chuck Ingram. You guys do
Casey,
better
it's
than
good
that.
to be back with you again this year. Looks like a fun match, too. Let's meet our
Absolutely.
teams.
First up on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 144.
The Butler Technology and Career Development Center on the D. Russell Lee campus, sponsored by TechSolve. Butler Technology and Career Development Schools in Hydrotech. They are Operation Orange.
In our center station, we've got Team 4085.
Representing Reynoldsburg High School and Eastland Fairfield Career and Technical Center from Reynoldsburg, Ohio, it's Technical Difficulties.
And let's meet our last team on the Red Alliance. It's Team 695.
From Beechwood High School, it is Bison Robotics from Beechwood, Ohio.
And we are making our way on over to the Blue Alliance. Where, first up, we've got Team 2228.
A community-based team made up of students from Highland Falls, Lima, Ohio, and Rush Henrietta Senior High School. They're brought to you by General Motors, LSI Solutions, and the Bob Johnson Auto Group. They are Cougar Tech Robotics.
And dressed to impress, it's Team 2614.
This is a community-based team representing 6 high schools and homeschool groups from 2 states. It's Mars Mountaineer Area Robotics, sponsored by NASA's Katherine Johnson Independent Verification and Validation Facility, EQT Corporation, and Novellus.
And last but certainly not least, it's Team 8145.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance for East Technical High School, it's the Tech Warriors from Cleveland, sponsored by Magnet, NASA Glenn Research Center, and Rockwell Automation.
And moving to the grooving. Team 4085 up in the stands. They are ready to rumble. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So away we go with qualification match number 6. During autonomous, every piece of fuel going into the hub is worth something, and that is what 695, the Bison Robotics, have done really well with Gold Rush going into the corner and popping up that fuel right into the hub. So we move into the teleop period. A little bit different this year in that each team takes turns on the offensive right after we get past this bit of a segment called the transition shift. So now we alternate the offense. The Blue Alliance up first, getting ready to pop some fuel into the hub is Cougar Tech Robotics and Tau, and the Mars Mountaineer Area Robotics is there too with Marvin 19, 695, and the Red Alliance playing a little defense there in the blue end. It's going to switch over the offense and defense, and look at the Red Alliance ready to fire in to the fuel. The fire it in the fuel to the hub, ready to go. Plenty of fuel available now in the neutral zone. Red Alliance taking full advantage of their play as they load up. It's 4085 technical difficulties and their robot 404 that has that shot down to the science. We make the switch. Blue Alliance to the offense now, and they are loaded and ready to go. Tech Warriors LBJ. Their robot ready to fire, and in from the corner comes Cougar Tech Robotics for the Blue Alliance, loading up that fuel right through. Will they take the lead before it switches back to the red? Yes, they do, with just about a minute to play. We've got the Blue Alliance up and over 100 points, but look what the Red Alliance has to say. They're ready to add in some extra points. It's 144's Operation Orange that goes into the corner. Had the shot high enough before, but just fell a little bit short on the trajectory. Here's technical difficulties in 404, putting some fuel into the hub, ready to go. We'll get down to the end game now and find out exactly how the two alliances are going to go and try. For the Blue Alliance, it's Cougar Tech and Tao being able to fire those in. Nice height on the fuel shots right into the hub, and counting up the points now as we fall down to our final 10 seconds of play. This is the final segment of match number 6. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A close contest. We will find out the official results in the next couple of moments. The win. Let's see. After we finish up, it's 146-123. A tight match. It'll be the Blue Alliance that picks up 4 ranking points early in the competition today. Red Alliance, they're able to get a ranking point as well for the energized amount of fuel that they were able to put in. Match number 7, just moments away.
All right. I think that it is just about time to meet the teams for our next match. Starting off on our Red Alliance, we've got Team 2603.
They're from Medina, Ohio and Highland High School. They are the Steel Stingers by Snyder Electric, 3M, and the GPD Group.
And running on into our second station, it's 2252.
2252, the Mavericks from Milan, Ohio, sponsored by NASA, Sierra Lobo, and Riley Contracting.
And flying into our third station, it's 1787.
Orange City High School, the Flying Circuits, brought to you by Rockwell Automation, JD Construction, Willoughby Family Dentistry, and Orange City Schools.
And over on our Blue Alliance, first up, we've got Team 6302.
They're from Greenville, Tennessee, and Greenville High School. Brought to you by East Tennessee TVA, John Deere, Mountain Song Jewelers, and Molly Green Devil Robotics.
Now let's all tip our hats off to Team 5667.
5667 New Albany High School, the Digital Eagles, Metadata Center, Axiom Packaging, and Argosy Foundation.
All right, and last but not least, we've got Team 677.
677 is the Columbus School for Girls, Murphy's Outlaws, and sponsors AEP, that's American Electric Power, and the Columbus School for Girls.
Very fun headwear over on the Blue Alliance side of things. I don't know if that was planned, but we got like cowboy hats, rabbit ears. Very, very spiffy. Our head ref and FTA making sure everything is good to go on the field. It's like they're checking in with Team 1787. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go once again for qualification match number 7. Autonomous time, we've got a Red Alliance pouring in the fuel into the hub. This time, Blue not far behind, but this is impressive. Through the autonomous period of 1787, Jeremy, also known as the calculator, able to calculate quite a few pieces of fuel into the hub during autonomous. Now out into the neutral zone for this match number 7. Blue Alliance with Murphy's Outlaw 677 and bubbles popping up that fuel and into the hub as they are on the offense now. We'll switch over to the Red to see how they do. Red's been doing a nice job during this matchup because they've been able to put the fuel into the hub and pouring it in once again just as soon as that sound goes off to switch sides. We'll do it once again for both teams right at the conclusion of this 30-second time period. Taking a look out in the neutral zone, the Blue Alliance owning most of that, collecting fuel while they were on the defense, pouring it into the hub now as they are on the offense. The Red has a big lead in this point. They will have one more chance to head back to the offense. Blue doing a nice job with Hydra, the Digital Eagles robot that is out in the center of their area, in their zone. Red Alliance ready for that switch to go on the offense and simply pouring in the fuel. Maybe enough for a couple of ranking points. We'll have to wait and see. Neutral zone's loaded with fuel now after the Red Alliance doing a great job of loading it in. The Mavericks, the Flying Circuits, and Steel Stingers really putting in the fuel into the hub before we even get to the end game. There's the whistle that takes us to the final 30 seconds. I said they were pouring it in, and it looks like they've done a great job along the way, they being the Red Alliance. Blue has got to do some catch-up work. They're trying their best to load up and fire again. Tina from the Green Devil Robotics trying to do the best of getting loaded up and fire them into the hub. There's a few going in for the Blue. but it is the Red Alliance that is really pouring in the points with each bit of fuel that comes in and out of the hub. May have a new top score for the day. We will wait and see after we get the final numbers from everyone involved. Those final numbers are in final numbers with the Red Alliance. Look at that score. There's the high score we talked about, 468. Look down at the bottom and find the ranking points. Yes, they got 3 for the win, but they also got an energized ranking point. So did the Blue Alliance. Then they took it one step further and picked up the supercharged ranking point. You have to get at least 360 in order to do that. Qualification match number 8, just moments away.
And let's meet the teams, starting here on the Red Alliance with Team 5811.
A community-based team representing 7 different area schools. It's Bonds from Dayton, Ohio. They're sponsored by Matrix, Modern Technology Solutions, and Department of Defense, DoD, STEM.
Next up is Team 3504.
Another community-based all-girls team made up of students from 20 area high schools from Pittsburgh. The Girls of Steel, sponsored by Carnegie Mellon University, Grable, and Howmet Aerospace.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is Team 8243.
They are from Cleveland. They are the Astro Circuits from John Marshall High School, brought to you by NASA Glenn Research Center, the Great Lakes Science Center, and Manda Foundation.
On the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 451.
451 is the Cat Attack Robotics from Maumee, Ohio. Community-based team representing 8 area high schools. Brought to you by Dana Incorporated, Toledo Tool and Die, and North Star Blue Scope Steel.
Then we have Team 1038.
That's Lakota Robotics right here in Westchester, a community-based team, 15 different high schools involved. Sponsored by Paul George STEM Center, Rockwell Automation, and Boeing.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is Team 117.
117 is the Steel Dragons from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Howmet Aerospace Foundation, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Thrifty Bots, all sponsors of Taylor Authorized High School.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So away we go with the autonomous section. Also, you might notice players putting in a few pieces of fuel to the hub from the outpost section. That's legal. Put it in like a three-point play on this court many, many times over the winter months. In and out of autonomous, and here we go into transition shift, where we get about 20 seconds of both teams being able to score. Red Alliance starts that off pretty quick with the Bonds Lector in 58-11 being able to do that from the side. Blue Alliance doing a nice job out in the neutral area, picking up their next sets of fuel as they are awaiting the Red Alliance to finish up with their very first time of being on the offensive. They're putting in the fuel pretty good pace too. With 1:45 to play in our game, we make our first switch to the Blue Alliance now on offense, and they were ready. They were loaded, and they were putting in the numbers of fuel into the hub. Cat Attack especially from the corner, loading in the fuel at this point. We'll switch back to the red for one more time for the offense shortly. Remember, if it's not on offense, those shots going in, the fuel into the hub, aren't going to count. But Blue Alliance doing a nice job wrapping up their first. Looks like Cat Attack Robotics Cleopatra could use a little bit of help over the bump. Red Alliance is firing in now at a consistent pace. Here comes two robots that are putting them in. It is the Bonds Lector and the girls of Steel Cleo that are putting in the fuel points into the hub. Blue Alliance was ready to go as they made the switch for another 25 seconds, where it's just the Blue Alliance who can score, and they are doing that right now with plenty of fuel into the hub. A little bit busy in the neutral zone as we speak. It is 4:51 Cat Attack Robotics circling around and in and out of the zone through the trench. Red Alliance trying to do the same thing as we get ready for the end game. It is the girls of Steel Cleo stumbled just a bit through the trench, but they're now unable to pile things in. Red Alliance doing a nice job. Blue Alliance is doubling up on the number of pieces of fuel they're able to put through the hub. Just crossed over the 300 mark. Lots of fuel in for both alliances in this match, which is 4, 3, 2, 1. Now at an end for qualification match number 8. The Blue Alliance taking the lead and the win in qualification match number 8. Let's see what they did. 3 ranking points for the win. Each team picking up 1 for the amount of fuel they were able to put through the hub, getting a ranking point for energized fuel.
right, Chuck, I think it's time to meet the teams. Starting here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 3814.
They are Pybotics from Boone County, a community-based team made up of students from the Ignite Institute, Connor High School, and Cooper High School.
Next up is Team 3484.
Short Circuits from Maryville, Ohio. The community-based team representing Maryville Early College High School and Maryville High School.
And Team 1736.
That's Robotics, a roll from Peoria, Illinois. Richwoods and Illinois Valley Central High School.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 379.
That's the RoboCats from Girard City Schools.
Next up is Team 9152.
Family Community Team Rat Fight from Berea, Kentucky.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance Team 432.
Final countdown from Hamilton and their Robot Casper.
And drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready to go once again in this qualifying match number 9. The neutral zone a bit busy early during autonomous, but look at the Red Alliance able to pop in a lot of the fuel into the hub. Short Circuit Haywire did most of the heavy lifting throughout that point. Now we go into the transitions, and we play the transition shift for just a few seconds. Both teams can score here until you hear that sound. Then it's just the Blue Alliance who can put them in. And it looks like they were off to a pretty good start. Rat Fight was putting them up in from the corner, but couldn't quite get the trajectory they needed to go up and into the hub. So they're working hard to try to add some points on to their score early on. Couple of bots from the Blue Alliance out into the neutral zone. Make the switch now to the Red Alliance, and they were loaded up and ready to fire. And look at that fuel go through. Plenty of fuel going in. Look at the score flying along with it as we are about halfway through our match. Blue Alliance taking some time and playing a little bit of defense. That's the Rat Fight, 91-52. That's over here in the Red Alliance end. They're now on the offensive, and they can load in the fuel into the hub, pick up points for that, and doing a much better job this time around. They were ready for it, and that fuel flying through and back into the neutral zone. Red Alliance coming up next. They will have the final solo trip through to be able to be on the offense for this qualifying match number 9. There's the sound that you'll get used to throughout the weekend. Through the trench and into the zone. That is the Short Circuit. Haywire was loaded, was ready to fire, and puts in fuel into the hub. Teaming up with the partners, Rosetta Scone and Marty McPie. They're all putting them up, even though Blue Alliance is trying to play a little defense in 91-52 and Rat Fight. We're coming down to the end game. 30 seconds to play in this match number 9. Both teams putting them in now as they go back into the neutral court. That's Marty McPie from Pybotics that's out collecting a little bit of fuel. Red Alliance continues to load in. Same for the Blue. Leon from the corner, the outposts and getting involved. The human element to our game this year. Coming down to the final couple of seconds. We wrap up number 9 with a few shots going into the hub for the Blue Alliance. We'll see the official scores shortly. We are good across the table. The Red Alliance able to put that fuel into the hub during their offensive times during the match. They were able to pick up 4, all 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the energized amount of fuel they were able to put in. They did 25 of that during the autonomous period, 93 others during teleop. Combine the two, and that's a ranking point for the Red Alliance.
You know, Ryan, before we start this next match, I don't know about you, but it's getting a little hot in the desert, right? That sun, the desert wind, it gets
after 10 matches sitting out here in the hot, hot sun.
It is, and you guys up there might not notice it yet, but it will catch up with you. So please do me a favor, continue to drink water throughout the day. Please make sure our lovely head ref right here demonstrating with his water bottle, but please be sure to continue to hydrate yourself. We don't want anybody to get heat stroke out here in the desert.
That's just the kind of wonderful advice that we give as your tour guides here out on the dig site. Now, to continue the tour, let's meet our teams here for qualification match number 10, starting out with team 9097.
They are in their 4th season right here in Cincinnati, Ohio. It's the Mockbusters.
And next up is team 325.
From Hamilton, Ohio, in their 29th year, Respawn Robotics.
And let's meet team 2399.
Making the trip from Shaker Heights, it's the Fighting Unicorns.
And we're going to head on over to the other side of the field where we've got team 3138.
From Inglewood, it is the Innovators Robotics.
Next up is team 4601.
In their 14th season, Canfield Circuit Birds.
And we've got team 6237.
Martin Motion in season number 9 and awake early this morning. You heard him.
All right, where up in the stands do we have mascots? I'm scanning across all the way from here on your right. Where do we have mascots in the stands? Coming across, coming across. Oh, I think I hear some. Where are some mascots? There's one over there. I love it. Blue and red. And then we've got an alien and love it.
It looks like an alien and some sort of robot, maybe?
Yeah, orange something. Is it a robot? Is it a TV screen?
Oh, way up here, we got a yellow thing.
Oh, yes. Give us some good waves. Yeah.
Very good.
There's
you
a car
should
for
try to
sale
get a
in the
job
parking lot.
working at a car dealership, you know, like in the parking lot, because I think you'd be great.
You know, it's that car dealership to First Robotics pipeline that's just, it's real efficient.
It is.
Yeah. I always wonder how all these mascots get out into the middle of the desert.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I'm wondering if maybe the alien just sort of landed here, you know?
I mean, they always say, how did the pyramids get built?
Very true. Very true. I saw a dinosaur earlier.
There's a dinosaur here?
There is a dinosaur here.
Was it alive or was it bones?
It was alive. There is a very much alive dinosaur here.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's
And
keep
he was
an eye
wearing
out.
a T-shirt. I was very impressed. I didn't know they sold them in like dinosaur sizes.
I can't wait. I want to see what type of dinosaur it is.
I heard it was prehistoric.
Prehistoric, yes.
And it looks like Team 9097, they're having some coding issues. So they are going to be taking their robot off the field for this match. That'll leave the Red Alliance with 2 robots in play. Still very early in the qualification matches. Still time for 9097 to fix whatever's going on.
Drivers behind your lines. And we're holding there. Oh, we're getting some thumbs up. A moment more. Drivers are ready. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So this is qualification match number 10. It'll be the Fighting Unicorns and Respawn Robotics who are handling things on the Red Alliance. All 3 blue ready to go and put in a lot of fuel into the hub. You've got Fred, that stands for Fuel Rapidly Ejecting Device of 4601, exactly what they were able to do during that autonomous period. Move into the teleop where you've got a bit of time in the transition for 10 seconds for both teams to play. Now it's just the Red Alliance. who's able to pour them in. And look at what the Fighting Unicorns and Kirby's able to do. Finds a spot over in the corner, loads up, fires in the fuel to the hub. Loaded up again, going to be able to get some more points. Just overshooting the hub by just a bit. We'll take a look and see what the Blue Alliance is going to do for their first time up. There's the signal. There goes the fuel, and it is pouring in for the Blue Alliance at this point. Look at those scores go up and over 100 points. It is Anubis, that Martin Motion robot that is pouring in points across the middle for the fuel into the hub. Also, Innovators Robotics able to do that with Archangel in 3138. Switch back to the Red Alliance with just the two of them ready to play. Looks like some problems just in front of me with the Respawn Robotics possibly stuck in the trench. That leaves just one, and that's the Fighting Unicorns and Kirby that continues to put in the fuel with a wonderful move. Be able to do that. Going to need to load up and get ready to go. The offense switches back to the Blue Alliance, and they are pouring in the fuel as through the hub and all of that fuel coming back into the neutral zone. It is Canfield Circuit Birds and Fred that is collecting some, pushing that back into the Blue Alliance end of our field. There's the final seconds. The whistle goes, and the Blue Alliance is extending their lead in this. Look and see if they're able to put up a couple of ranking points for the amount of fuel they've been putting in. A rough match for the Red Alliance, but that doesn't stop the Fighting Unicorns from trying to load up one more time and then load in the fuel, and that's exactly what they're doing as those numbers go up for the Red Alliance as well. 3, 2, 1, and there is your match. A little bit of discussion and a little bit of talk before we get the official numbers for this, our 10th matchup of the day. Unofficially, the Blue Alliance were able to pile in quite a few pieces of fuel into the hub during that match. We'll see if that holds up. Good numbers all around. All the Blue Alliance takes the win almost by 100. It's 271 to 172 the way it finishes up. Give the Blue Alliance four ranking points, so 3 for the win and 1 for the energized fuel into the hub.
let's head back on over to our dig site where we've got first up Team 2614.
First team, 2614, is a community-based team, the powerhouse team from Morgantown, West Virginia. They're Mars, the Mountain Area Aerial Robotics team.
Next up, let's meet Team 10011.
That's a team from Kettering, Ohio. They drive the robot they call the Roadrunner. It's the Grid Runners.
And last up, but certainly not least, it's 2172.
Out of Lakewood, Ohio, in Northeast Ohio, driving the machine that they call the Lizard. Please welcome Steel Unity.
And let's make our way over to our Blue Alliance, where first up we've got Team 8145.
First team, 8145, is from Cleveland, Ohio. They say if they show up, they're going to show out. They're the Tech Warriors of East Technical High School.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 578.
They explore, discover, and create. The team from Fairport High School, Fairport Robotics.
And last but certainly not least on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 3324.
From the state capital, that's Columbus, Ohio, please welcome the Metrobots. Metrobots drive the robot that they call Faraday. So we've got 6 outstanding teams and 2 alliances, 1 red and 1 blue, going head-to-head in qualifying match number 11. Field is buttoned down. Moments away from the start of this match. We just learned that the Tech Warriors have named their astronaut LBJ in honor of NBA superstar and Cleveland legend LeBron James.
Speaking of Ohio legends, I don't know how many of you know this, but the drummer for this band playing the song right now, he's actually from Warren, Ohio.
What?
Yep, Northeast Ohio, and he looks exactly like the guy who sings for the Foo Fighters. It's crazy. They look exactly the same. Dave Grohl's his name, I think?
Ah, you're just a little bit young for me. Toss in some Motown and I'm ready to go, but killing me, Smalls, killing me.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying match number 11 is underway. And the Red Alliance comes out swinging 2172. Steel Unity helping out, working with their alliance partner 2614. Mountaineer Aerial Robotics. Human players for the Blue Alliance, adding a few more additional pieces of fuel. Opening period comes to an end. Red Alliance out in front with 69 points. We're in a transition period now. And now it'll be the Blue Alliance. It will have the active hub first. All 3 Blue Alliance robots now on the move. 8145, there to deliver. working side by side with their alliance partners. Great teamwork as the Blue Alliance works to close the gap. In the meantime, it's all about the Red Alliance. And here they come. First shot, 2016, simply off target. Launching several game pieces up and over the net and into the neutral zone. No joy there, but their alliance partners were with them. Now 26-14 has found its mark. It's in range and connecting. Now the action shifts back to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance are about scrambling to get into position. They've got 30 points and need to add to it in a hurry. And they're back at it. Team number 33-24, the Metrobots. Working to connect. And now it's 81-45. Helping to connect for the Blue Alliance as well, but right now it's all the Red Alliance. It's raining fuel. Red Alliance now extending their lead. They have over 217 points and climbing. 81-45. Down inside the Red Alliance zone, taking on all comers. Trying to hold 10, 0, 11 in check. Blue Alliance trying for the comeback. Trying to break the 100-point mark and at least earn a bonus ranking point. Red Alliance will not quit. Right down to the buzzer. And time expires. Red Alliance started out strong. Blue Alliance was Red Alliance lead was just too big to overcome. Red Alliance wins it with 278 points. Each team, of course, on the Red Alliance will earn 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, and a bonus ranking point for having energized their hub. Coming up next, qualifying match number 12.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. First up, we've got team 56-67.
56-57 is out of New Albany, Ohio. They drive the robot called the Hydra. Please welcome back to the arena the Digital Eagles.
Next up on our Red Alliance, it's team 90-75.
One small step for robots, one giant leap for STEMkind. That's the motto of the team from Wapakoneta, Ohio, home of astronaut Neil Armstrong, Redskin Robotics.
Last but certainly not least, we are soaring into the atmosphere with team 4611.
That's the team from Lewis Center, Ohio. They drive the robot called Gertrudis. They are Ozone Robotics.
And we are making our way across the sand dunes to the Blue Alliance, where first up in purple, it's Team 2010.
That's the team from Warren, Ohio. They're inviting you to feel the thunder. They are the Lightning Bots.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 9139.
Proudly representing the Western Reserve Academy. They're in Hudson, Ohio. They are the Raptors.
And last but certainly not least, also in purple, we've got Team 4085.
That's the team from Reynoldsburg, Ohio. Their robot is 404. Their technical difficulties. Some great high-scoring machines in this match. This should absolutely be an offensive delight to watch.
And you know what? I gotta say, I always love it when teams have purple themes, you know, purple shirts, because you know anything about color theory, right? Red and blue, it's purple, so it works for either alliance they're on. Big fan.
So we've locked down the field. We're just moments away from the start of our next match. We do want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the top performing teams at this weekend's event will earn their ticket to represent not just their school, not just their community, but their country at this year's World Championship in Houston, Texas. First technical advisor, Alex Hummel, surveys the field. Now he makes his way back to the Blue Alliance driver's station. Must have been something there he didn't like. He'll check it out. Once we have his okay and the okay of our head referee, then we'll go ahead and move forward.
And I see a green light. That means we are moments away from the start of this match. And there's the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And once again, we're on the way. And just like that, 46-11, Ozone Robotics with their signature move. They dip into the neutral zone, go back through the trench, and then they unload that precious cargo. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance doing the same, 40-85. Working in concert with the human players, they've added a total of 11 points for Blue. But the Red Alliance will win autonomous with 70-plus points. We're in the teleoperated period now, and the Blue Alliance hub is active. A chance now for the Blue Alliance to catch up. 40-85 is stuck on some fuel. 91-39 caught outside of scoring range. Now works to give their alliance partner a little shove, trying to get them back in the game. And they've done so. Red hub is now active. 90-75 makes its way back into the neutral zone for Red. In the meantime, there's plenty of fuel inside the Red Alliance zone. And 56-67 making good use of it. Stoking the Red Alliance hub. And now that's the shift. It's the Blue Alliance hub that's active. And the Blue Alliance robots waste no time in getting right to it. They're in a bit of a hole, and they're working to dig themselves out, nibbling away at the Red Alliance lead. of the Red Alliance Air Hub is now active. 5667 is right there. Digital Eagles swoop in and deliver. Ozone Robotics picks up where they leave off. And 97 or 9075 back in the neutral zone. Herding as much fuel as it can over the bump and through the trench. We're in the end game. Both hubs are active. 40-85 for blue. Technical difficulties. Working hard to make up ground. 20-10, the Lightning Bots in it as well, but the Red Alliance will not be stopped. Ozone Robotics teaming up with Redskin Robotics and Ozone Robotics to get it done as time expires. Scores are in. Results have been fully Your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance pulls this one 34-75. Each team on the Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points. That means that 56-67 and 90-75 will advance in the rankings. Coming up next, qualifying match number 13. Well, folks, we want you to know that we have got a great officiating crew with us today. Today's referees are all professionally trained first volunteers that have passed a comprehensive test on the rules of this season's game. Their high test scores have not only earned them their first certification, it is the reason that they were selected for this championship qualifying event. Round of applause for all your referees.
And now it's time to meet qualification match number 13, starting out with team 1756.
First team 1756 is a community-based team. They are known as Argos.
Next up is team 554.
That's the team from Fort Thomas, Kentucky. They power the machine that they call the Grease Beast. It's the Blue Grease Crew.
And we've got team 2228.
First team 228 has a team motto, drive it like you stole it. They're Cougar Tech Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we'll start out with team 1014.
First team 1014 is out of Dublin, Ohio. Their machine is called the Survivor, and the team is the Bad Robots.
Next up is team 6302.
That's a team from Greenville, Tennessee. They drive the machine that they call Tina. It's Green Devil Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, team 3504.
The community-based all-girls team from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Their machine is called Cleo, and these young ladies are known around the world as the Girls of Steel.
And our field reset team and robots are getting loaded up and ready here on the dig site. We'll get started with qualification match number 13 in just one moment.
Welcome, of course, to those of you just joining us watching streaming video of today's events, joining us via YouTube. This is the Miami Valley Regional. Some of the best teams from a 4-state region are here and competing for a chance to represent themselves and their communities on the world stage. Last of the human players now making their way off the field. We'll button it down. And as soon as the field is set and the referees are in position, action will begin.
And drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
All of our robots are in motion. It's the Blue Alliance striking first and striking hard, but here comes the Red Alliance. Cougar Tech Robotics getting in on the mix, as is the Blue Grease crew. Autonomous period comes to a close. Red Alliance out in front, 36-15. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock as we enter the teleop period. It'll be the Blue Alliance whose hub will be active first. Let's see what the Blue Alliance has in their tank. Riding along with the Girls of Steel as they drop some pipe, putting in fuel into the hub. Working in close concert with team number 6302. And now the action shifts back to the Red Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance robots are right there. They have been waiting for this moment, planning for this moment, and now they're able to deliver. Executing their strategy like nobody's business. Red Alliance now approaching the 100-point mark. And now it's a Blue Alliance hub that's active. Blue Alliance robots, this is your chance. They want to pull up and perhaps even surpass the Red Alliance. 6302, working with team number 1014. And now the Girls of Steel add a few more pieces of fuel to the mix. In the meantime, the Red Alliance is not sitting still. They are loaded and ready, and now they unleash. Cougar Tech, using all the technology at their disposal to sink shot after shot after shot. Each piece of fuel scored worth 1 point. Red Alliance now with 149 points. They have energized their hub, all short of at least 1 bonus ranking point. Now both Alliance hubs are active. Your score, 175-132. Red Alliance with the lead, but the Blue Alliance is charging. 10-14 in the back corner. I'm sorry, that's the near side corner for the Blue Alliance. It unleashes. Not to be outdone by the Red Alliance. 17-56, the Argos with the final shot as the period comes to an end. Scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance will win this one 226-185. With that win, team number 1756 will advance in the ranking. 554 and 2228 will remain right where they are. Each of those teams earning 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance robots won't go home empty-handed. They're going to pick up 1 bonus ranking point for also having energized their hub. Coming up next, qualifying match number 14.
That's why I asked John, I'm like, do I care enough to do that? Just tell him, I'm like, yeah, but I don't know.
Somebody's trying to connect to the TV. What? I feel like there's some kid here.
Well, folks, it looks like our teams are getting in position. Almost time to find out who we've got lined up for our next match. Ryan Peacoat, who do we have out here for qualifying match number 14?
That's a great question. I'm over here on our Red Alliance, and we're meeting team 2338.
First team 2338 is out of Oswego, Illinois. They are gear it forward.
Next up is team 117.
Another outstanding team from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They are the Steel Dragons.
Next up is team 9152.
That's the community-based team from Berea, Kentucky. They're known as Rat Fight.
I'm headed on over to the blue side of the field, where we've got team 1038.
They say Team 1038 is their community. From Westchester, Ohio, Lakota Robotics.
Next up, we have team 4096.
First team 4096 is currently ranked in the number 2 position. They drive the machine called Cerberus. They are Control Z.
And we're rounding out the Blue Alliance with team 144.
From Hamilton, Ohio, we are BTR. They are Operation Orange. Team 144 drives a machine that they call Khonshu. Another great match coming your way, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start.
And drivers behind your lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right back at it. Qualifying match number 14 underway. Up and over the bump goes 4096. And as they do so, they unleash their triple line shooter, able to connect for the Blue Alliance here in the opening period. As the autonomous period comes to a close, the Blue Alliance out in front, 86-73. We're in the transition. And it'll be the Red Alliance hub that is active first. That news appears to have caught the Red Alliance flat-footed. Now they attempt to shoot, but there is a Blue Alliance defender that's there, keeping them out of scoring range. 23-38 was nearly on top of that Blue Alliance defender. And speaking of the Blue Alliance, their hub is now active, and the Blue Alliance was ready, scoring multiple game pieces to extend their lead, 154 to 144. Now the Red Alliance is still in it. At this time, they're going to be ready. They're moving all the fuel from the neutral zone onto their side of the field. And as their hub becomes active, 23-38 is right there. But 144, the strong defender for the Blue Alliance, slams him smack in the bumper, pushes him into the corner, and keeps them out of scoring range. Back to the action. 117 getting it done for Red. And now all the attention shifts back down to the Blue Alliance side of the field. 40-96. Man, oh man, they were there. 10-38 there as well. Lakota Robotics has a great looking machine. Engineered to do what it does well. But part of that robot is dragging on the carpet. That may affect its ability to get the job done. We're in the end game. Red Alliance is pouring it on. They've got the lead, but only by a few points. Blue Alliance now takes the lead. Red Alliance battles back. 14 seconds left. 12 seconds now. 291 to 281. Blue Alliance with the lead. 5 seconds. Both alliances break 300 points. Oh my goodness. What a finish. Unbelievable. Back and forth right down to the final second. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know any other way to say it. It just doesn't get any better than this. And heck, folks, we're just getting started. Head referee is meeting with his crew on the far side of the field. We'll give them a moment to converse, and when we come back, we'll have your official results. We have your score. Your winner is the Blue Alliance, pulling this one out 332 to 317. Man, oh man, what a match. All three teams on the Blue Alliance earning 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, a bonus ranking point for having energized their hub. Red Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They were able to energize their hub as well, so each team on the Red Alliance picking up 1 bonus ranking point. Our next match, qualifying match number 15.
think it's time to meet the teams for qualification match number 15, starting out on the Red Alliance with Team 4028.
First team 4028 is the perennial powerhouse from right here in the Queen City. Their robot doesn't have a name, but the team sure does. They are the Beak Squad.
Absolutely. Next up, we're meeting Team 5811.
First team 5811 has that James Bond theme. Their team motto, they've got a license to drill. They're the Bonds of Dayton, Ohio.
And we've got Team 677.
First team 677 is the outstanding all-girls team, the second oldest all-girls team in all of the first robotic competition. Please welcome back to the arena, Murphy's Outlaws.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 8243.
First team 8243 has been orbiting since 2020. They pilot the machine that they call the Raptor. They are the Astro Circuits.
And next up is Team 6964.
From Upper Arlington, Ohio, driving the machine that they call Minecart, these are the Bearbots.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance, Team 3484.
That's the community-based team out of Marysville, Ohio. They say, don't worry, it's just a prototype. They're the Short Circuits. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, that was your head referee running back and forth with the fire extinguisher.
I think he was just fooling around a little bit there.
I think so too. Perhaps it was just a drill.
Absolutely. It looks like our teams are nearly ready. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, moving on the field. 40-28 into the neutral zone and back. Also racing into the neutral zone and back through the trench. Team number 69-64, the Bearbots. They deliver. 4 seconds left to go here in the autonomous period. And it's the Beak Squad finishing strong. At the end of our opening period, your score 56-30. Red Alliance out in front. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Up and over the bump like a scene from Starsky and Hutch goes the Beak Squad. Racing back into the neutral zone. Taking up permanent residence in the neutral zone, Team 69-64. Bearbots may have something wrong with their robot. We haven't seen any movement in just a few seconds. Speaking of the Blue Alliance, that's 3484. Blue Alliance hub is about to go inactive. And now the attention turns back to the red hub. Murphy's Outlaws teaming up with the Bonds as a tag team on the Red Alliance hub. Continuing to score point after point as the fuel just rains in. Now the action shifts back to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance robots are down 1. So it's 2 on 3. Blue Alliance trying to make up the difference.
No stickers, no.
82-43. Helping. Heaping as much fuel as they can into the hub. Working with their Alliance partners to get it done. Back to the Red Alliance side of the field. The Beak Squad is there. Taking up Bruce. 58-11. Like a hungry hippo. Gobbling up all the fuel inside their zone. And then placing it accurately inside the red hub. Coming up on the 30-second mark. Blue Alliance needs a strong finish. 82-43 in position. working in concert with their alliance partner, Short Circuit. Remember, their alliance partner is down and out in the middle of the neutral zone. They have become an obstacle for the remaining robots to have to navigate around. Blue Alliance trying to add a little icing on the cake if they can. Final second. This one is over. Well, I got to tell you, qualifying match number 15 was a fun one to watch. Should have scores for you here in just a moment. Your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance able to score 336 points. Each team on the Red Alliance will advance in the ranking. The Bonds now moving to number 17 slot. And Murphy's Outlaws now firmly in control of their destiny as a number 18 seed. Still plenty of qualification matches to go. Coming up next, qualifying match number 16.
All right. I think that it is just about time to meet the teams for our next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Team 695.
Look out, it's Bison Robotics with their Robot Gold Rush.
And next up on our Red Alliance, the flag is tied up, so just pretend I'm waving it. It's Team 451.
Cat Attack Robotics with Cleocatra.
And last but certainly not least on our Red Alliance, it's Team 4145.
From Worthington Kilbourne High School and Thomas Worthington High School, it's the Warbots.
And I am going to give our wonderful field reset crew the chance to move the field out of the way. Thank you so much. You guys are fabulous. Over on the Blue Alliance, first up, we've got Team 1787.
From Pepper Pike, Ohio, the Flying Circuits.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, it's 10208.
From Millstream Career Center, from Fedley, that's Mayhem.
And last but certainly not least, it's Team 10987.
The Legion with their robot Spartacus. Spartacus.
know, we're only on qualification match number 16 out of a total of 75. We've got an event high score of 468 so far, is that right?
Early on, about match number 7, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah.
That is impressive, but you know what? I think that we're going to beat it. I see a thumbs down. We're getting a thumbs down from 695, looks like. Our head ref and FTA heading on over to figure out what the issue is. Meanwhile, 4145 over on the Red Alliance showing off their dance moves.
And we are 5 matches away from lunch break.
I cannot believe that. Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Sure does. After qualification match number 21, that's when we'll be taking our lunch.
There's the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go with yet another match, qualification match number 16. Autonomous loading them in from the Red Alliance, getting used to seeing that. With 41-45 in the Warbots, they like to load up, they go to the corner, they fire in the fuel, and that gives them the early lead in this match. Blue Alliance not far behind, so we'll take about 10 seconds for both teams to fire and more. Neutral zone loaded during this match. And Cat and Cleopatra trying to put some things together. Meanwhile, the Mayhem is doing their thing in the middle of the neutral zone. Got one stuck up on the hump. The bump is stuck for one of the Blue Alliance, where the team continues to keep firing. They need a little boost from one of their partners on the Alliance. That'll help out. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance comes into their first offensive move of this matchup, and they were ready to do it. It's Mayhem 102-08 that's trying to do a little bit of defense in this far end. Referees are watching that closely. Red Alliance trying to load up and put in a few more. Watch the Gold Rush. Finding out the perfect arch of putting that fuel up and in. We're just as the horn sounds to go back to the offense in the Blue Alliance. We got them loose from the hump. That's a good move for the Legion and Spartacus, the Flying Circuits, and Jeremy doing their thing too in the Blue Alliance zone. Loading up those fuel points into the hub now. 451, Cat Attack is attacking right now in the Blue Alliance area. Went through the trench, went right in, picked up a bit of fuel, brought it right back down to the Red Alliance area to load up so that they can get their partners Gold Rush and Bison Robotics to keep loading in those points once they're on the offensive end. Watch, here goes. Gold Rush loading up a few, then it seems to be a little bit of a jam as we go into the end game. See if we've got any climbers in this one. Most have been firing the fuel into the hub for all of the points. Racking them up quickly now for the Red Alliance. Blues trailing just a bit, but trying to catch up in this, the final 10 seconds of qualification match number 16. Here comes your final 5. 1, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Will they get enough for an extra point? We will find out shortly. Red Alliance takes the win with 350 total points, making a run for that top number. They were able to pull in 260 and fuel points within the match. And the teleop, 85, and Auto, 4 points, 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, and 1 for the energized fuel points. Somewhat rare throughout our competition so far this morning. We had Mayhem climb up to the first level during the end game, so that picked up the Blue Alliance an extra 10 points. We'll keep an eye on which exact team names continue to make a little bit of a climb there at the end as cleanup continues to get us ready for qualification match 17.
You know, Chuck, I gotta tell you, big fan of this song, but I think it needs more cowbell.
Yeah, it does need more cowbell.
I do think it needs more cowbell. But, you know, in the meantime, why don't we meet the teams for our next match? First up on our Red Alliance, we've got Team 10207.
Doomsday Engineering, currently ranked just out of the top 10. I know it's early, but never too late.
All right, next up we've got Team 2252.
Yeah, speaking of ranking, the Mavericks are currently ranked number 1.
And last but certainly not least, it's 2172.
Steel Unity with their robot Lizard.
And we are making our way through the desert to our Blue Alliance, where in the first station we have Team 2603.
That's Steel Stingers and their robot Fillmore. They're currently ranked 2nd early on.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 4467.
Titanium Titans.
And let's make our way to our third station, where last but certainly not least, it's Team 9139.
From Western Reserve Academy, it's the Raptors.
You know, I think that this is going to be a really exciting match because on one alliance, we have our ranked number 1 team, and on the other alliance, we have our ranked number 2 team. And there's also something interesting about this.
And you were just talking about at the beginning of that last match, about the high score. There's 2 of the teams, the 1 and the 2, are both represented in this match coming up.
Wow, I think that it's going to be a really exciting one for sure. Got our head ref taking a look at Team 9139's intake, making sure everything is good to go for our next match. You know, I have more archaeology jokes and puns. I'm going to keep them in my pocket for now, though. Save them for tomorrow when we need them, because
You got to pace yourself, do you?
I got to pace myself. I don't want to bore them to death.
Right.
You know, we don't want to have a bunch of fossils in the crowd. You know,
No.
we want lively,
you wouldn't want
live
that.
people. Yeah.
No, you certainly wasn't that, especially not this early.
Gaffer's tape solves just about everything. Gaffer's tape, zip ties, and a little bit of hope.
That's right. You should always have a roll at home, too. You got to fix those gutters. You got to fix that driveway right there. You were talking about the mascots earlier. I'm getting impressed with the team lighting around the stands, too. It's picking up from year to year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, while we're on the topic of things being, you know, archaic, archaeology, there's actually something pretty cool in the pits. There's a championship robot from 1994. Now, that predates me a little bit. I'm not that archaic yet, but 1994, it is very cool. It is from 1038, that's Lakota Robotics, I believe. Go ahead, head over to the pits. It's right behind us, in between pit admin and first aid. Very cool, you can check it out, learn a little bit about what first used to look like in the beginning, and yeah, I think it's just super cool to look at.
We like that creativity. Always have, always will.
That one's way back from the Steel Age, I believe.
Yeah. Yep, very interesting robot. It's got a lot of wooden components, which you don't really see nowadays.
Maybe it's the Wood Age then.
They had different rules back then. Game worked differently, different requirements. I think that the weight limit was 65 pounds back in 1994.
Wow.
How far we've come.
And how many motors could they have back then?
6 motors. Could
Six
only have
motors.
6 motors. They're getting off the field, meaning we are just seconds away from starting this match, and seconds away from me stopping talking. I see a green light. I'm just waiting for a thumbs up. And there we have it. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ah, yes, as the Eagles start to fade in the background, it must be time for another qualification match. This is number 17, features a couple of top 5 teams. Autonomous has the points going in big time. The fuel into the hub for the Red Alliance. Now Blue catching up late in that autonomous period, but not enough to take the lead. Here we go. It's time to play in the teleop period, and that's where we start to see the fuel fly. Currently busy out in the neutral zone for the Red Alliance, bringing in some of that fuel into their own area. That's a strategy we've seen a couple of matches so far, where one of the Red Alliance takes and puts the fuel into their area, easier for them to catch up when it is their turn to take a run at the hub. Blue Alliance is doing that now, trying to get some of that fuel out, but they're going to have to continue to clean up while the Red Alliance loads in the fuel into the hub. They just crossed over the 100-point mark and continue to build from the corner, where we see 22-52, the Mavericks. They're currently ranked number 1, and right in the corner is where they load in the fuel into the hub. Make the switch over to the Blue Alliance, and we've got quite a few shooters there where the height is good enough from the Blue Alliance, but the trajectory just a bit off. So Titanium Titans and Steel Stingers will have to reload and try to get some of that into the hub. In the back corner for the Blue Alliance, loading in now. That is covered number 2603 of the Steel Stingers, currently ranked 2nd. And as we talked about, the Mavericks with their robot in the corner, just loading in the fuel. They've got that down to an early science, enough to cross over the 200-point mark in this match. And we still have over 30 seconds to play. Well, Raptors having some trouble there with their robot in this match around. They'll get it straightened out before the day is done. In the qualifying matches, we go into the end game, where we're trying to load in even more points for the Red Alliance, figuring up to about 260 now, and adding to that, Blue Alliance doing their part with fill more, and certainly filling more of the hub for the Blue Alliance. The Raptors doing the same. Qualification match 17 comes to a close. Referees will talk about it. If everything is okay, we've got some final numbers. The Red Alliance loading in those fuel into the hub, doing a nice job with 234 of them. My goodness, during teleop, almost 50 of them during autonomous. That adds up to a win with 3 ranking points for the win. Add in 1 more for Energized.
You know, here's one I wish I would have used earlier.
I'm
Just
ready.
thought of it. It's pretty good, I think.
Let's hear it.
Our high score, it's still sitting at 468 right now, right? Yep, 468.
Yep.
It's pretty good. It's pretty high score, but we got a lot of matches left.
Right?
I think we're going to beat it because you know what? Anything is possible.
Like fossil and
Like
possible?
fossil and possible.
Fossil.
I love it.
I just
Anything
thought of
is
that.
possible.
Possible, yes.
That is well played.
That was good. I heard a few boos, and I appreciate that you're acknowledging me.
They're paying attention.
Yeah, you're paying attention. You're locked in, as the kids would call it.
And that's going to be one of those ones that somebody a little bit later will go, wait a minute, I get it.
Right?
Possible.
That's right.
Possible.
Possible.
Yeah.
Sounds almost like a robot name, come to think of it.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
It could be. We've got some interesting robot names for this next match.
Yeah, we'll hear about it more in just a little bit, but I find the Tech Warriors robot name very interesting. The name of the robot is LBJ, but keep in mind, they're from Cleveland, so it's in honor of NBA superstar, Cleveland legend, LBJ. LBJ, who could that be?
Lyndon
I
B.
think
Johnson? Is he from Cleveland?
No, and he wasn't a basketball star either.
Oh.
We're talking
I'm bad
LeBron
with
James.
names.
LeBron James, of course.
LBJ.
I love it.
There's a few Cavs fans. Oh, he's not a Cavalier anymore, isn't he? No, but I think that we have a few Cavs fans in the crowd, I'd like to think. All right, I think it's just about time that we meet the teams for our next match. First up on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 5667.
That's the Digital Eagles and their robot, Hydra.
Next up on our Red Alliance, it's 6237.
Anubis is the robot. Martin Motion is the team.
And last but certainly not least, it's Team 9097.
From the Sycamore Community Schools, the Mockbusters.
And we are making our way through the desert over to the Blue Alliance, where first up we've got Team 554.
554 is the Blue Grease crew.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, it's 8145.
As we mentioned, the Tech Warriors and their robot LBJ.
And last but certainly not least, in red, it's Team 379.
The RoboCats with StemCat 27.
Sorry. Thank you. 9097 in the stands, showing their support for their team. We've got our very own dancing alien, too. And I see a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Off and running for yet another qualifying match. Number 18 is where we stand. We've got a busy group out into the neutral zone. In fact, we've got a robot up on top of the fuel. That's the Blue Grease crew in top automation. And quite a few of the fuel bots going in for the points for the Red Alliance. Now let's see what happens during teleop. Busy time in that neutral zone with an awful lot of fuel available there. Looks to me like the Blue Alliance going to take the Blue Grease crew and try to work some up and over the bump and into their own zone. Now they'll unload and right into the hub. They're on the offense now. Red's taking time to load up during the defensive time. It'll be their turn shortly. It is time, and they are just loading up like crazy through the hub. That puts the fuel back into the neutral zone, making for a busy time with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 robots all in the neutral zone at the moment. Red extending their lead, and they're in a high trajectory in from one side. That was 9097 and the Mockbuster. Buster likes to shoot high, go right into the hub. Meanwhile, Martin Motion able to go up and across the bump and out into the neutral zone to pick up a few, while the Blue Alliance and LBJ are loading in the fuel points into the hub. Being helped out there by the Blue Grease crew, unloading and putting in the 379, the RoboCats, and STEMCat is out going to come across into the red end and do a little bit of defense if at all possible. In fact, 2 blue of the Alliance are over in the red end at this point. Some making a move back as the Reds trying to put in some shots into the hub for the fuel. That's 633. Martian Motion takes a hit. Some serious action going on inside the Red Alliance, trying to slow that number down. Because right now it's about to cross over the 200 mark as we go into the end game. End game has quite a few playing across the middle. Reds trying to get some shots off, but the RoboCats have different thoughts as they're playing a little bit of defense right in front of our stand. Just the final 10 seconds to go in 18, and they have got the big-time lead. Red Alliance, that is, just crossing over the 250 mark and going to add a couple more before the final horn. We await final numbers, the final discussion. We're good all around. We find out your winner is the Red Alliance, picking up the win, 254-135. The final numbers, over 200 fuel points in teleop for the Red Alliance. Add on 4 ranking points for the Red.
Look at that. We've got a little mascot dance party happening over here. Check it out. All the mascots, and I see a dinosaur. Considering we're here in an archaeology site, on our dig site, I can only assume that that is a fossil come back to life.
You know what
Love
that
it.
is? You know what that is, Ryan?
What?
That is a T-Rexcellent mascot.
What? T-Rexcellent.
I saw the opportunity, and I took it.
You had to take it, absolutely. You know, we are loving the amount of enthusiasm out here in the stands. As we're celebrating, of course, make sure that those behind you can see the field. We want to make sure that everyone can enjoy the match as well. With that, we're about to get going with meeting our teams. But there's a close-up of all of our mascots. I love it. Mascots, you're on camera. Yeah, big waves. Alrighty, well, let's meet the teams. Starting over here with Team 325.
Respawn Robotics, they are from Hamilton, Ohio.
Next up is Team 144.
Also from Hamilton, it's Operation Orange.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is Team 117.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Steel Dragons.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance. We're starting out with Team 578.
Fairport Robotics from New York.
Next up is Team 3814.
That's Pie-Botics with their robot, Marty McPie.
And next up is Team 4085.
It's 404, their robot. They are Technical Difficulties.
And check out in the stands over there, they've got some big heads for their team. That's pretty cool. 4085, I forgot your flag. There it is. There's your flag. I love it. Another prehistoric creature. Team 117, you seem to have, is that a dragon? I love it. Is that the same like time as dinosaurs? Dinosaurs, dragons? No? Okay.
I'm looking in the stands right now. All right, I see somebody wearing like a striped shirt. I think is that Waldo?
It might be Waldo.
I think it's Waldo.
I think I see Waldo.
I found Waldo.
I can't do it without the book. Where's Waldo?
There's Waldo.
Oh, of course, right up there. Ryan still hasn't found it. The challenge will continue as we go on for the day.
You know, I wish I had time, but it's time to start our next qualification match. Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Number 19 underway. All qualification matches going up to 21 before we take a break around noontime. Here's what we see early on is the Red Alliance just firing away. That's Spectre and Respawn Robotics that is loading in the fuel into the hub. Back out to the neutral zone to pick up more. Going into teleoff, the Blue Alliance ready to make their move up and across the bump. 4085 is technical difficulties. 404 is the robot. They're loaded and ready to fire. Here it comes. It's their turn. They're on the offensive now for the next 25 seconds. How many can you load in? Can you get up to go to a number that the Red Alliance was able to put in early on? We're going to have to wait and see. Looks like they're going to reload and then do some firing before that moves over to the red side, that being the offensive. There's the final couple of seconds. Red Alliance was sitting and they were loaded and they were ready. Up over the 120-point mark now for the match. In fact, 125 jumping up quickly because they are just firing from their own zone, from what they're able to do. It is Operation Orange who's able to put in at least 14 pieces, so they say, of fuel per second. As they fire them off, Steel Dragon's not bad either, able to put it in. But let's see what's happening at the blue end as they've got the offense now and ready to put in more. It is technical difficulties, 404, who's loading them in from the center. 578 of the Blue Alliance. The Boulder is out in the neutral zone, collecting more fuel. Meanwhile, their partner, Robotics, Marty Pie, also taking some shots at the hub and loading them in just as we switch back to the Red Alliance. And once again, the fuel just flying through the hub for the Red Alliance in this qualification match number 19. Got a few seconds left before we head to the end game. That's when the fuel will really start to fly. Looks like the Blue Alliance is setting up for that very thing. Starting to fire. There's the whistle, and here comes the fuel right for the hubs for the Blue Alliance now, loading up over the 100 mark for points-wise in this qualification match. Red Alliance, I'm looking for some to go in. I see a few, but that's coming from the Outpost. Outpost is the human element of our match tonight. The final few seconds coming up as we get down countdown number 19. It's 3, 2, 1. There's the whistle. There is your match. It looks like a pretty lopsided match. We'll have to see if everybody agrees with that. Final numbers are in. We find out your winner is the Red Alliance. Absolutely able to load in that fuel during the teleop. Did a nice job, too, during autonomous, too. So they'll pick up the 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the energized fuel.
And it's time to meet our next round of teams. Starting off with Team 2010.
2010 is the Lightning Bots from Warren, Ohio.
Then on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1014.
Their robot is Survivor. They are bad robots.
And we're rounding out our Red Alliance with Team 3138.
Early on, Innovators Robotics is ranked in the top 10 at number 7.
And you know, we've got just 2 matches until lunch. Following lunch, we're going to start back up at 1 o'clock with our next rounds of qualifications. But let's come over and meet our Blue Alliance, starting with Team 3484.
From Marysville, Ohio, it is Short Circuit.
Next up is Team 2614.
It's Mars Mountaineer Area Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 1038.
Westcavator's the name of the robot. That's all part of Lakota Robotics.
Looks like our teams are ready. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So we're running for qualification match number 20. This match features 3 teams, I know it's early, that are in the top 10. We'll see how things turn out for the autonomous period, where it is pretty much neck and neck right now as we come close to a tie out of teleop. Now we'll see what happens and what strategies play out as we get into the other periods. We're going to transition right into an offensive time for the Blue Alliance. They're up first in this match. They're loading up in the middle, all 3 of their robots all cleaning up. Out in the neutral zone, going to cross back over, going to have to hurry to make sure they get some fuel into the hub before the end of their timing comes off. That's segment number 1. We'll shift 3 more times for individual scores. Here's the Red Alliance's first shot at their own end of the field, and man, bad robot survivor. Absolutely loading them in and flying high as they're coming close to catching up with the Blue Alliance during their time, and now crossing by. So a seesaw battle here in match number 20. Loading up quickly for the Red Alliance as they wrap up and go back over to the Blue. We switch to the Blue Alliance where we find Mars, Mountain Area Robotics. This robot has possibly put as many as 180 pieces of fuel into the hub every match. So the team says they certainly went a long way towards doing that on that last move. We're going to move back down to the Red Alliance and put them on offense shortly. A lot of those blue fuels just went up and over the hub. There's some from the outpost and the human element of our match. Trying to get 38 Archangel back in and ready to fire some up into the hub. Pretty accurate from the outpost this time, but the humans that are in that corner. See an awful lot of fuel down at the Red Alliance, but we've got a couple of their robots from their alliance out in the neutral zone now. Let's see if that changes during the end game. That was able to give the Blue Alliance a little bit of a lead as we come down to the final seconds of this qualification match. There's Mars, just Marvin 19 firing them up and into the hub. Red Alliance trying to do the same, but a lot of that fuel just fell short. 4, 3, 2, 1. Qualification match 20 comes to an end. Looks like the Blue Alliance is our winner, but we always wait to find out for sure. After the discussions are over, we find out. And as predicted, it was the Blue Alliance that picked up the win in qualification match number 20. The difference in the fuel in the teleop. That made for 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance in that match. One last one before the lunch break coming up.
a little fun fact. This song we're hearing right now, rock legend Peter Frampton, he actually lived in Cincinnati for a while. Isn't that a wild fun fact?
That is incredibly cool, and I have no idea how you found
Right?
that out. Yeah.
He lived in the Cincinnati area.
Wow. The more you know.
Who would have known?
People must be hungry. That's all there is to it.
All right. It's time for qualification match number 21. It's time to meet the teams, starting over here with Team 1756.
They are from Peoria, Illinois. It's Argos.
And our next team to meet on the Red Alliance, Team 3324.
Joining us from Columbus, the Metrobots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Team 4145.
From Worthington, Engage, Inspire, Impact, it's more bots.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 9075.
Redskin Robotics with their robot malfunction.
Then we have Team 4096.
From Champaign, Urbana, Illinois, Control Z.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 4028.
That's from right here in Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, the Beak Squad.
As this is our final match before lunch, we will be starting back up at 1 o'clock here on the dig site. To that extent, if you are in one of the first 2 matches, you should be queued up and ready to go at 1 o'clock. So we look forward to seeing you there right after qualification match number 21. And Team 1756 is headed off the field in those amazing pants. And looks like we are just about ready to start qualification match 21 here at First Robotics Competition. All right, drivers, behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's do this. It's qualification match number 21. See how folks do during the auto period. We've got an awful lot of fuel heading for the hub on the Blue Alliance. You can tell that by the way that score is running up as I speak. Crossing over 50, make it a little bit closer to 60, 70, 80 before the auto period is done. Nice start for the Blue Alliance, who features the number 4 team in Control Z. Red Alliance is up now. They're going to try to play some catch up. I see what they're going to start doing. They're going to start throwing some of those fuels over and into their own area so they can load up there. The Warbots, good at flying across the neutral zone and throwing the fuel into their own zone. They've got a couple of seconds left in their first segment on offense and able to get a few points up, but the Blue Alliance really loading up quickly. You've got the Beak Squad that is already out and about and turning things in. The Redskin Robotics and Malfunction playing out in the neutral zone and cleaning up all the fuel that's just spilled out of the Blue Hub. Watch yourself. Nice catch and back in by the referees back into the field of play for that fuel. Red Alliance's second turn in 1756. Argo's able to fire from the corner and put a bunch in. Meanwhile, their partner over on the other side able to do the same. The numbers getting just a little bit tighter. But really, it's been the Blue Alliance who's been able to put in the fuel like crazy during this match, even though the Red Alliance is putting in the fuel now. Make that switch down to the other end. It's 40-28. The Beak Squad able to squeeze right through the trench, up and over the bump, and unloading into the hub for plenty of fuel points and getting close to the 300 mark for their match. This number 21, here we go again. More firing towards the referees, keeping everybody busy on the sidelines. Here comes the final 30 seconds, and look at the numbers going in for the Blue Alliance. Malfunction, Zerberus, and the Beak Squad all loading up. Here comes the Red Alliance now, putting in a few at their end because they were stockpiling fuel at their end. I don't know if it's going to be enough to catch up with the Blue, who's been consistent throughout the entire match. Holy cow, we could have a new high winner before this is done. There's your final second. High score going into the match was 468. The Blue Alliance came awfully close. We'll add things up. We'll talk around. Everything looking good according to our head referee. And we'll show you this. There's your final numbers, finishing off the Blue Alliance at 465. Just 3 points shy of our high score in that matchup.
And with that, it's lunch. We'll see you all at 1 o'clock. Thanks.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, First Strategic Partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, match play will resume in 10 minutes. Match play will resume in 10 minutes. Robots to the field, please. Robots to the field.
We are 1 minute away from what is supposed to be the start of match number 22. I'm kind of worried that our Red Alliance might have gotten swept up in a sandstorm during lunch, so let's hope that they get here soon. Oh, there they are. Thank goodness, I was so worried. They're okay, everybody. All right, I know we just ate. I know that we're already getting tired, but I need you guys to be supercharged. You know, and I feel like you might be energized right now a little bit, but I don't feel supercharged. So, are you guys ready to start up with qualification matches again? Thank you. You guys are. Who are you? You're 451, the gray shirts, yeah, or the brown shirts. You guys are ready. Okay, I need that energy from everybody in the stands. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to ask one more time, are you ready to get started with qualification matches again? Thank you. That's better.
Casey Sheridan, it looks like we're just about ready to go. We've got some high-scoring teams out there, so this should be an outstanding match. When you're ready, ma'am, let's introduce our teams for qualifying match number 22.
Qualifying match number 22. Let's meet the team starting on our Red Alliance. Let's tip our hats off to Team 677.
First team, 677, is out of Columbus, Ohio. They have a level 1 climber bot, a trench runner that can reliably deliver 100 pieces of fuel. They are Murphy's Outlaws.
Let's meet our next team. It's Team 10208.
First team, 10208, is out of Findlay, Ohio. They are the pride of Millstream Career Center. They are Mayhem.
And last up on our Red Alliance, they look like they are ready to rumble. It's Team 451.
Their team motto, raising our kittens to roar. They're from Maumee, Ohio, and currently ranked in the number 3 position. Driving the robot called Cleopatra, it's Cat Attack Robotics.
And we are heading over to the other side of our dig site, where I have unearthed Team 4601.
First team 4601 is from Kenfield, Ohio. This team is currently ranked in the number 9 position. They average 4 ranking points every time they take the field. It's the Kenfield Circuit Birds.
And next up on our Blue Alliance in red, it's Team 9152.
First team 9152 is out of Berea, Kentucky. They're the community-based team known as the Rat Fight.
Last but certainly not least, it's 4467.
First team 4467 is another community-based team. This one from Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. They are the Titanium Titans.
You know, we've got Cat Attack on one side and Rat Fight on the other. I think it's definitely going to be an interesting match. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the action once again begins, and they come out swinging. Blue Alliance taking a quick lead, launching plenty of fuel into their hub. At this point, the Blue Alliance has 48 points as the autonomous period comes to an end. Unofficially, your score 52-11 here in the transition phase. Robots work to gather up as much fuel from the neutral zone as they can. And the first Alliance hub that will be active will be the Red Alliance hub. Now, the Red Alliance has 12 points. They need to add points quickly if they're going to stay in tune with the Blue Alliance. We've got our eye on team number 677. They are gobbling up fuel, but time is getting away from them. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance hasn't been sitting still. They have been hoarding all of the fuel they can, and now that their hub is active, they are unloading. Plenty of fuel going into the hub. 4601 leading the charge. That's the Canfield Circuit Birds. Into the neutral zone go the Birds. In the meantime, their alliance partners continue to work. The Titanium Titans working hard for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now with the active hub, and they go back to work. Inside the red zone for the Red Alliance, team number 677, Murphy's Outlaws. Also in that zone, team 10-208, Mayhem. And running defense is team number 451, the Cat Attack Robotics team. So it's a Blue Alliance that currently has the active hub. And those Blue Alliance robots have been working in concert to deliver as much fuel as they can. Here comes another shower of fuel into the hub. Final 30 seconds. Both hubs now active. Riding along with 4601 as they move through the neutral zone. Scooping up as much fuel as they can, trying to place it inside the Blue Hub. Blue Alliance now with 228 points. That hub is energized, earning each team on that alliance a bonus ranking point. Time has expired. Closing seconds of that match, it was team number 677 that was trying to grapple on to the tower at the end of the Blue Alliance will take the win. They earn some 252 points each team on that alliance, earning another 4 ranking points to help all 3 teams advance in the rankings. Team number 4601, that's the Canfield Circuit Birds, are now ranked 7th. Coming up next, qualifying match number 23.
You know, 91-52, that's Rat Fight. They just made Cat Attack in that last match. I feel like there's a Tom and Jerry joke in there somewhere, and I missed the opportunity to make it at the beginning of the match. So
I can back up. We'll do it again for you.
He's a mouse, though. He's not a rat, so.
You dirty rat. Another great match coming up for you. And this next matchup on the Blue Alliance side of the field, our number 9th ranked team and our number 6th ranked team will be combining. This should be another fun one to watch.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition Game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. First up on a red alliance, they look like they're ready to cook up a win. It's 1736.
First team 1736 is out of Peoria, Illinois. Their team motto, eat it up. It's Robot Casserole.
Next up, they look like they are ready to party. It's Team 432.
That's a team from Hamilton, Ohio, the Butler Tech Advanced Manufacturing Hub. The robot is called Casper. The team, the Final Countdown.
Let's fly on over to our third station where we have Team 1787.
This team is from Pepper Pike, Ohio, and they know how to win. Already this season, they've amassed a win-loss record of 15-4-0. Driving the robot they call Jeremy, a.k.a. the Calculator. It's the Flying Circuits.
Next up on our blue alliance, they look like true archaeologists. It's Team 2228.
That's a community-based team from Honeywood Falls, New York. Please welcome Cougar Tech Robotics.
Next up on our blue alliance, it's Team 10207.
First team 10207 is from Findlay, Ohio. Their team motto, hot glue, duct tape, zip ties, and prayers. Currently ranked in the number 6 position, Doomsday Engineering.
Last but certainly not least, we are soaring into outer space with Team 8243.
First team 8243 is from John Marshall High School in Cleveland, Ohio. They drive the robot called Raptor. Please welcome the Astro Circuits. So we've got the final countdown and the Astro Circuits ready to blast off.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 robots are in motion. Astro Circuit striking first, delivering their preload on target into the blue hub. But here comes a red alliance. 1736, 432, getting it done with plenty of help from the Flying Circuits. At the end of our opening period, your score 26, check that, 37-27. Blue Alliance has the advantage. We're in the transition now. 17:36 for the Red Alliance. It was hung up on fuel, but got help from its partner, and now they're back in motion. Blue Alliance hub is active. Blue Alliance robots working to gather up some fuel. Five seconds left while the blue hub is active. Human players now adding more points. And now it's the Red Alliance hub that's active. And the Red Alliance is just like that, taking the lead. And now moving forward. They've got 50 points. And the fuel is just pouring into the hub. And now the Red Alliance has the lead, 64-41. So now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. Can they come back? Can they tie it or even pass the Red Alliance? They've done so, 72 points and climbing. Meantime, the Red Alliance working to gather up as much fuel as they can. Their turn is coming. And here it is. Red Alliance hub is now active. 1787, the flying circuits. Delivering fuel. 432 working on it as well, and 1736 gobbling up the fuel in the corner. Red Alliance now with 122 points. Blue Alliance can only sit and wait. And now the waiting is over. Blue Alliance on the move. Blue Alliance now with 116 points. They've got a long ways to go if they're going to catch up to that Red Alliance. Red Alliance continues to add fuel, but the Blue Alliance is slowed down. It looks like 22-28 is attempting to climb. They get off the carpet, adding 10 more points to the blue total. Blue Alliance with a climbing robot there in the closing seconds of the match. Score is now in. So it'll be the Red Alliance that will take the win, 175-134. And with that win, each team on the Red Alliance will advance in the rankings. Team number 1787 now firmly in the number 9 position. Coming up next, qualifying match number 24.
Let's keep this momentum moving and run on over to our Red Alliance with Team 2252.
First team, 2252, is from Milan, Ohio. They entered this match with a win-loss record so far today of 2-0. They're currently ranked in the number 1 position. Please welcome the Mavericks.
And next up on our Red Alliance, it is Team 10987.
First team 10987 is from Louisville, Kentucky. They proudly call Western High School, that's the STEM magnet school of Louisville, Kentucky, their home. They are the Legion.
Next up on our Red Alliance, we've got Team 6964.
The anchor team on the Red Alliance is a team from Upper Arlington, Ohio. They call their robot minecart. They are the Bearbots of Upper Arlington High School.
And let's make our way over to the Blue Alliance, where first up we've got Team 3504.
First Team 3504 is the award-winning all-girls team from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Their team motto, "We can do it." They're empowering women in STEM. Please welcome the Girls of Steel.
Next up, watch out because you don't want to get stung. It's Team 2603.
First Team 2603 is out of Medina, Ohio. They are currently ranked in the number 10 position. Their robot is called Fillmore, and the team is known as the Steel Stingers.
Last but certainly not least on our Blue Alliance, we are heading way into the stratosphere with Team 4611.
First Team 4611 is currently ranked in the number 3 position. Their robot's name is Gertrudels. The team motto, onward and upward. Please welcome Ozone Robotics.
Yeah, you could. That would be awesome.
The number 1 ranked alliance on the red side of the field. The number 3 ranked team on the blue side of the field.
Our awesome field reset crew, making sure that our field is ready to go and safe. They're working super hard to make sure that that carpet isn't sticking up anywhere. Like I said earlier, gaffer's tape can solve almost all problems.
Well, folks, it looks like our field reset crew all squared away. Field is ready to go. We've got another great match coming up. This will be qualifying match number 24.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we've got movement on the field. Shooting now for the Blue Alliance team number 3504, Girls of Steel. Joining in on the shooting escapade, team number 4611, Ozone Robotics. Final seconds of the opening period. Unofficially your score, 47-39. It's the Blue Alliance out in front. We're in the tele-operated period now. Drivers have full control as they bring their machines out. And it'll be the Red Alliance that will have the active hub first. Red Alliance robots scramble through the neutral zone, gobbling up all the fuel that they can and trying to get in position to score while their hub is still active. The Mavericks getting it done for Red. Blue Alliance has been waiting patiently. They've got a lot of fuel in their possession, and now they look to score it. Here comes Team Ozone. And the Blue Alliance is motivated. They have 132 points and adding to it. 5 more seconds that their hub will be active. And now the red hub is active. And the Mavericks back at it again. able to score even when they're moving away from the hub and moving backwards. The disruptor down in Red Alliance territory, team number 4611, that's Ozone Robotics. We've seen them score. We've seen them defend. They are everywhere. The Mavericks stocking up here during this intermediate phase. In the meantime, it's all the Blue Alliance, the Steel Stingers, continuing to add more scores. Blue Alliance now with a big lead, 260 points and 20 seconds remaining in the match. Both hubs are active. Red Alliance bound and determined to earn some bonus ranking points. They've already got one for having an energized hub. Continuing to add fuel in the closing seconds of the match. During match play, it was team number 6964 that had a problem with their intake. Is your winner. Blue Alliance will take this one with a total score of 319. They will score 271 pieces of fuel in teleop, 48 pieces of fuel in auto. Each team on the Blue Alliance will advance in the rankings, each one earning 4 ranking points. Red Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They have picked up a bonus ranking point for having energized the Red Hub. Coming up next, qualifying match number 25. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a great opportunity to remind you that the first scholarship program can be a game changer for so many first students. This year alone, over 200 scholarship providers will make more than $80 million in exclusive scholarship opportunities available for first participants. First will help participants prepare for life after high school, even with career guidance that will teach you how to leverage your first participation to explore various career paths. There's also networking opportunities and plenty more. For more information on scholarships, please visit scholarship@firstinspires.org.
It's time to meet the teams for qualification match number 25. Starting out on the Red Alliance with team 6302.
First team 6302 is out of Greenville, Tennessee. Their team motto, it works in theory. The team drives a robot called Tina. They're Green Devil Robotics.
I like that team motto. Next up on the Red Alliance, team 2338.
First team 2338 says that first is for everyone. They drive the robot called Cerberus. It's gear it forward.
And next we have team 2399.
One of the most amazing all-girl teams here at this tournament. This weekend, they drive the robot called Kirby out of Shaker Heights, Ohio. Please welcome the Fighting Unicorns.
Next up on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 5811.
First team, 5811, is out of Dayton, Ohio. They enter this tournament with a win-loss record on the season of 9-12-0. They're looking to improve their rating. They are the Bonds.
Then on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 695.
First team, 695, is a pride of Beechwood, Ohio. They call their robot Gold Rush. Please welcome Bison Robotics.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 10011.
First team, 10011, is out of Kettering, Ohio. Their robot is called Roadrunner. The team is known far and wide as the Grid Runners.
And drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my goodness, folks, here we go. Blue Alliance strikes first, and they strike hard. Fuel raining down into the blue hub. On the red side of the field, that's 6302, along with the human players for that alliance. They're able to score as well. Period comes to an end. Unofficially, you score 57-28. Blue Alliance with the lead. Teleoperated period now underway. Red Alliance will have the active hub first. And 2399 makes quick work of it. From long range, they're able to sink every shot. And as they move away, 2338 is right there behind them. As they work in tandem, they're loading their hub with fuel. Here comes the Blue Alliance. Their hub now active, and the Blue Alliance is everywhere. Pause in the action as they gobble up more fuel. And now that's Team 695, their triple shooter, working overtime, glowing red hot as they deliver shot after shot on target. Back to the Red Alliance side of the field. On defense for the Blue Alliance, it'll be team number 5811. That's the Bonds trying to hold the Red Alliance at bay, but to no avail. Shooting from both angles, the Red Alliance is able to score and continues to score throughout the entire time their hub is active. Now we shift back down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, and here it comes. As if somebody turned on the faucet, it is raining fuel. Underneath the tower and back with another load of fuel. 695 makes it happen. 30 seconds, both hubs are active. Red versus blue, 253 to 229. Red Alliance now charging. Blue Alliance trying to hang on to their lead. Blue Alliance breaks the 300 mark. Red Alliance continues to add more fuel. 288 as they close in on blue as time runs out. What an incredible match. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Alliance. They win this match, having scored 346 points. Red Alliance was able to score 310. Each alliance will earn a bonus ranking point for having energized their hub, but it will be the Blue Alliance that will take the 3 additional ranking points for the win. Coming up next, qualifying match number 26. Ryan, it looks like we're almost ready to go. 3 robots here on the red side of the field. Human players behind the glass. Let's take a moment and meet them.
Absolutely. Let's take a moment to meet the Red Alliance, starting out with Team 1038.
First team, 1038, is the community-based team. This team is currently ranked in the number 3 position. They drive the robot called the Wescavator. It's Lakota Robotics.
And next up on the Red Alliance is Team 3814.
First team, 3814, is out of Boone County, Kentucky. They drive the robot called Marty McFly. They are Pipotics.
Next up, Team 5667.
First team, 5667, is a team from New Albany, Ohio. Their robot is called Hydra. They are the Digital Eagles.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 6237.
First team, 6237, drives a robot called Anubis. They are currently ranked in the number 4 position. In this tournament, they entered this match with a win-loss record of 3-0-0. It's Martin Motion.
And next up, Team 4028.
First team, 4028, is one of the hometown favorites. They don't have a name for their robot, but they certainly have a name for their team. They are the Big Squad.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance, Team 1756.
Team 1756 is a community-based team known as the Argos. The Argos are here. 6 teams, 2 alliances, all set to play this year's game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas.
The robots are ready. The teams are just about there. Which means drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Plenty of movement on the field. Team 4028 appears to be hung up on the bump here in the autonomous period. Their last few shots went wild, but their alliance partners are able to connect for the Blue Alliance. At the end of our opening period, Red Alliance ahead by 2, 60-58. Teleoperated period now underway. All the robots are in motion. 4028 back on the move. In and out of the neutral zone they go. They take up a position, they shoot, and they score. Now they look to gather more. Red Alliance on the move. 10:38. Loading up there in the neutral zone, waiting for their chance when the red hub becomes active. Blue hub is still active, and the Blue Alliance still scoring. They've got the lead. 191-62. Red Alliance hub is active. 2 of the 3 robots able to connect. Now there's a flag. This one will be on the Blue Alliance. Those foul points for a minor foul will automatically be awarded to the opposing alliance. Action now shifts back to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Plenty of game pieces being scored. Blue Alliance extending their lead. They've got 262 points and climbing. Red Alliance robots getting ready for their shot. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance continues to score. And here comes Red. Their hub is active. 10:38 getting it done. 38-14 assisting. And plenty of action in the neutral zone. Blue on red as they battle to gobble up as much fuel as they can. Up and over the bump they go. 40-28, combining with their alliance partner, Martin Motion. Blue Alliance has passed the 400 mark and continues to climb. Their hub is now supercharged. And the Blue Alliance, with their eyes set on a new tournament record, closing seconds. And time runs out. Both alliances working so hard to score what they can, working in unison. But it was a Blue Alliance that came in bound and determined to set a new record, waiting to find out if they were able to do so. Scores have been committed. The Blue Alliance. And the Blue Alliance with a new tournament high score. 509-234. And with that win, each team on the Blue Alliance will advance in the rankings. Coming up next, qualifying match number 27.
All right, it's time to meet the teams for our next qualification match, starting over here on the Red Alliance with Team 9097.
Ah, yes, that belongs to the Mockbusters from Sycamore, right here in Cincinnati.
Next up is Team 4096.
The community-based team Control Z.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Team 4145.
From Worthington Kilbourne High School and Thomas Worthington High School, it's the Warbots.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 2614.
Mountaineer Area Robotics and their robot Marvin 19.
Next up is Team 9139.
The Raptors from Western Reserve Academy.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 677.
That's Murphy's Outlaws from Columbus.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Underway we go, autonomous here in match number 27 of the day as we roll on. We're the Miami Valley Regional. The quick lead during autonomous goes to the Red Alliance with just a couple of seconds yet to play. Blue Alliance not bad either, but they'll move into the teleop and be able to add to that score of 14. Transition shift into the first play for the Blue Alliance on the offensive side of things, but the Red Alliance is there in the neutral zone trying to make and load their end up with quite a bit of fuel. Blue Alliance trying to make a move, but looks like they could use a bump from one of their teammates. That's the Mountaineer Area Robotics and Mars. Kind of stuck on the bump, but now over into the neutral zone. Red Alliance's turn to add to their lead, and they do exactly that. As it is with the Warbots and Kuiper, that's actually moving across the bottom of their area and putting in the fuel like you wouldn't believe. Control Z is doing the same. Control Z loads up for the community-based team from Champaign-Urbana, Illinois. Load up, come right back, and fire those fuel into the hub. Extending that lead, Blue Alliance struggling in this matchup. Rest about a minute to play as we take a look at exactly what's going on with 677. That's Murphy's Outlaw and Bubbles firing some in. But the Red Alliance coming close to doubling over that. We've got troubles in the trench for the Red Alliance as well. It is Baxter that's having problems moving through. We got a jam also at the bump, and got also fuel flying everywhere in this matchup. In our final 30 seconds, it's the end game. And there will be discussions once this game is over. Trying to get across, they have to lower it out. Smart move, couldn't come underneath the trench for what the Red Alliance. That was the Mockbusters, was getting stuck going through the trench. But getting rid of some of the fuel did the trick. They were able to come back out into the neutral zone and pick up some of that fuel. A rough outing for the Blue Alliance. They'll make adjustments and get back in there as the rotations continue here in the qualifying matches. A little discussion to decide how things ended up at the end of this match. We'll have the final numbers shortly. For that matchup, 382 to the Blues 19. And a card issued to team number 3139, the Raptors.
let's meet the teams for our next match. Starting off on our Red Alliance, in red, it's Team 379.
That's the RoboCats and STEMCat 27.
In our second station, we've got Team 2228.
That Cougar Tech Robotics from Honey Falls, New York.
And last but certainly not least, it's Team 10208.
And from Millstream Career Center in Findlay, that's Mayhem.
And we are moving over to the other side of the dig site, where we're unearthing the Blue Alliance, starting with Team 325.
The robot is Spectre. The team is Respawn Robotics.
And in our second station, it's Team 2172.
That's Steel Unity from Lakewood, Ohio.
Last but certainly not least, it's Team 3324.
The Metrobots and Faraday from Columbus.
There's the green light I was looking for. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready to roll in qualification match 28. And we're doing exactly that with the Red Alliance, the Cougar Tech Robotics, and Tau up over the bump and back in for loading in some red. So are the outpost shooters from the Red Alliance this time. Blue not doing bad either. We've got a tight match as we move into the transition, and we'll see a little bit of everything here in the middle this time. Red Alliance being able to put them things. Blue pounding them in. We've got a tight match. We just switched leads for the third time, and we're not even a minute into the match. So we go to the Blue Alliance. They're on the offense first, loading up and trying to put them in. Here's the Red Alliance, though, out in the neutral court, and they're trying to steal a lot of the fuel and put it into their end for when it's time for them to go on the offense. Being little defense being played by the Red Alliance as well. The switch is made. We go to the Red Alliance and doing the shooting, and this time it's Mayhem and Cougar Robotics. Putting them in, putting the fuel into the hub, and seeing that number run close to the 100 mark in this matchup in the 28th time around. Up and over 100, the Red Alliance goes. Blue Alliance, they're ready to fire too as they go back on the offense. And here come the numbers for the Blue. This match has been flip-flopping throughout the first half of the match. We'll see how things wrap up closer to the end. Each team on the offense now for a couple times for the Blue Alliance. Red has one more time to do it, and they've been collecting fuel out in the neutral zone. Here they go. Load them up, couple of them, everybody. Cougar Robotics and the RoboCats just loading the fuel into the hub. And now their partner who's been playing defense is going to join the Mayhem. Blue Alliance trying to fire into the hub for a last minute, trying to steal the defense, or the offense rather, of the Red Alliance. They'll try to clean up now because here comes the end game. Red Alliance continues to pound the fuel into the hub. Blue Alliance going to need a bunch here in the final few seconds in order to catch up. Under 15 seconds to play as they cross over the 100-point mark. With the Red Alliance loaded up, we've got a climber. That's the one we saw during the practice yesterday, 22-28. Climbing up to the second level, that's Cougar Tech Robotics, able to climb up to the second level before we're finished. and all is said and done. There's one, the two I'm totally missed that Mayhem also was able to get up to that first rung. That's the biggest time we've seen, about 30 points, it looks like to me, that are there all in the end game for the Red Alliance. We'll see if the referees agree and get your final. Red Alliance pulling out the win by a final score of 265 to 120. And there's the 40 points for the tower that we were talking about. Right underneath the 82 points for Teleop Fuel, 40 points for that tower run for two teams up on the tower in that match.
Wow, 2 robots climbing that tower. That is impressive.
Maybe talking about it at lunchtime and saying we wish we could see more action there. Can't get
There
much
it
better
is.
than that. And there it was, right there at the end game.
And hopefully not the only time we'll see that this
That'd
weekend.
be great to see more.
In the meantime, let's meet the teams for our next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we've got Team 8145.
That's from Cleveland, Ohio, East Technical High School Tech Warriors.
And next up for Red in blue, it's 3138.
That's Innovators Robotics.
And we're flying on over to our third station.
Good choice. The flying, that is. The Flying Circuits in Jeremy, currently ranked 9th in our competition.
That's Team 1787. Over on our Blue Alliance side, first up we've got Team 432.
From Hamilton, Ohio, it's the final countdown.
Joining them in the second station, it's Team 3504.
The Girls of Steel with their robot Cleo.
Last but certainly not least, it's 10987.
From Louisville, Kentucky and Western High School, it's the Legion.
You know, I think it's worth pointing out, over on the Blue Alliance side of things, we got Team 10987. This is not only their first year, this is their first FRC competition, and they are doing an incredible job. We love having rookie teams at our events. Yeah, come on. Thank you, yes. 10987, they are doing awesome. We're so happy to have them here. All right, drivers behind the lines, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Off and rolling once again, the Blue Alliance putting in some during this autonomous period. So is the Red Alliance. It's awfully tight. Now Red pulling away with just a few seconds to go in this autonomous period of the qualification match number 29. Into teleop we go. We've got some transition shift to think about to play with first, and then we'll move in to where we alternate. And that's the sound that gets us to shift number 1, and it's the Blue Alliance that goes on the offensive. Trying to load up at this point. It's the final countdown. Casper trying to get that right position to start firing. There they go, up and into the hub. Couple there, but Red decides to play some defense and messes that line up. For the Red Alliance's turn to start to fire up and over the hub for quite a few, but there's some full fuel that's going in. 31-38 of Innovative Robotics able to find that sweet spot, put it right into the hub, and good for more fuel points as they go over the 100-point mark here in this qualification match. Lots of action, too, in the neutral zone, where you've got a couple of the Blue Alliance trying to do some collection of fuel, moving it into their area, ready to go now that they are back on offense. But yet 81-45 Tech Warriors of the Red Alliance continues to play defense at that far end. Red Alliance down underneath the trench. That is Archangel, the Innovator Robotics that just came around. Now stuck on some of the fuel, being able to make a shot. Here they go as soon as they're able to free themselves a bit. Their partners, 1787 of the Flying Circuits, currently ranked 9, able to load up and fire into the hub. Blue Alliance doing the same thing, but certainly not at the progress that the Red Alliance has been able to do throughout. 4:32, final countdown. Esper, the robot, is the shooter for the Blue Alliance, and now we're going to start pouring in all kinds of shots from all across the field. As we go into the final seconds of the end game, the Red Alliance with a substantial lead in this match. Final 10 seconds of play. We go down underneath the 5-second mark, 2 and 1, and that wraps up qualification match number 29. We're good across the board. And there's your winner, the Red Alliance, with a substantial lead over the Blue this time around. 182 the final score for the Red. They pick up 4 ranking points, the 3 for the win and the Energized Fuel. They haven't switched yet. Not yet. That's still our last members. Wait, is it? If I have much less to say, they'll show me the doors. It was a bad pun. That's the doors we're playing right now. It'll show me the doors. I'm good. I'm ready to go.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. Starting off on the Red Alliance in blue, it's 554.
The Blue Grease Crew from Fort Thomas in Kentucky.
In our center station, it's Team 2603.
We don't cut corners, we champ for them. That's the Steel Stingers.
And they're anything but bad, it's Team 1014.
Rounding out the Red Alliance from Dublin, it's Bad Robots.
And we are making record time as we move over to the Blue Alliance side, where first up we have Team 9075.
The Redskin Robotics with their robot malfunction.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, I think I see a unicorn. It's 2399.
From Hathaway Brown School, it's the Fighting Unicorns.
Last but certainly not least, it's 9152.
From Berea, Kentucky, it's Rat Fight.
You know, speaking of Rat Fight, earlier I was making my way over to the pits and I actually saw a cat, like a giant cat. I want to say they're with the RoboCats, 379, chasing it was like a giant rat, right? That's Rat Fight, I would assume. Yeah, so I'm interested to see the cat and the rat show up again during our mascot parade. Right?
Who's going to win that chase?
I think they might have a little bit of beef.
I think you might be right.
Gracious professional beef, you know, nothing serious, but still, I think it'll be interesting.
In this particular match, we've got one on either side, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance. Both are in the top 10. I know it's early, but it gives us something to look forward to.
Absolutely. You get into the top 10 by, you know, performing well. So I think that this will be a really interesting match. There's my thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So off and running in yet another qualification match. And we're watching Steel Stingers and Fillmore from the Red Alliance load a few fuel into the hub, some going up and over. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, they're really pouring it in early with the Fighting Unicorns and the Redskin Robotics. Yep, right. Rat Fight is right there too. Up and over the bump comes 9075. Got some speed for that function. Robot comes into the middle, picks up a lot of fuel, ready to go when they are on the offensive. Right now it's defense, and Red is pouring in the points. Don't know if it'll be enough to go up and pass the Blue Alliance, but we'll have to wait and see. They're loaded. They're ready to fire, and here comes the fuel. Loaded it in at the last second and able to pass the Blue Alliance. Now we make the switch, and we go to the Blue Alliance. Their turn to answer back, and they were ready. Loaded up and ready to load that fuel into the hub. They take the lead back in this match as we come up close to halfway through. Red Alliance will be up next. The Steel Stingers go right through the trench and ready to fire right before they load it up. 1, 2, 3, all three from the Red Alliance, adding to that fuel score. They're going to have to load again and pop a few more into the hub to be able to catch the Blue Alliance, who had a very good shift just a few seconds ago. Final minute is in play. We're trying to find exactly where we go from the Red to the Blue Alliance. There we go, and ready to put things back up and in. 9075 is doing their part to put the Redskin Robotics and Malfunction in with more time. Robot up and over the trench for 5. The Red Alliance, that's the Blue Grease crew in 5:54. 30 seconds to play as we're to the end game, and we're within 3 points of each other at this point. See how the teams decide to do. And we'll go ahead of the Red Alliance and go up on top of the Blue Alliance for a short time. This one's going to come right down to the final 10 seconds. Red has a bit of a lead. Blue kind of staggering up at 165. Their final seconds, 1 and 2. It's close. It was a tight match, as you can see, but the Blue Alliance comes away with the win. The Blue Alliance able to get 10 tower points on that at the end game. They pick up the 4 ranking points. And as you probably play along and know, that when the bumpers come off of one of the team's robots, they disengage that robot for the rest of the match.
meet the teams for our next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we've got Team 4085.
That's Robot 404 and technical difficulties.
While on the topic of technical difficulties, unfortunately, Team 6964's robot is experiencing some issues, so they won't be joining us on the field, but they do have a human player here, so let's give it up for Team 6964. And last but certainly not least, it's 4601.
That's from Canfield, Ohio. That's the Canfield Circuit Birds.
Making our way on over to the blue side. First up, in blue, on blue, it's 3484.
Short Circuit with their robot from Marysville. It's Haywire.
Next up on our Blue Alliance, it's 2338.
Gear it forward.
Last but certainly not least, it's 10207.
They've got plenty of hot glue, duct tape, and zip ties, and prayers. It's Doomsday Engineering.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go with match number 31. Lots of busyness going on in the neutral zone during this autonomous period. Red Alliance off to a little bit of a slow start. Blue Alliance, though, just crossed over the 20-point line for autonomous as we move into the transition shift. And we'll see what happens with the rest. We've got 2338 gear it forward. Up across the top of the fuel, getting a bump now. Two of the Blue Alliance, because Short Circuit and Haywire just went up on top of the fuel as well. So a rough start for just about everybody in this matchup. 4085 is technical difficulties. They're able to put in a bunch of fuel into the hub to take the early lead. Everybody else just trying to get out of problems. Blue Alliance would love to be able to put some numbers up, but unfortunately, you've got robots that are stuck on top of fuel. It happens. A little bit stagnant. This time, here comes Red. Looks like they're ready to fire off a few, and that's exactly what technical difficulties is doing. Going to bump it along the way and load up. They can hold about 30 to 40 of fuel pills in this of the hub. I'm trying to break it loose and try to get through out of that so to get a couple of the blue robots moving. But unfortunately, the fuel's holding tough and keeping everybody up and off of the floor. The switch back to the Blue Alliance, but unfortunately, there's nobody left to shoot. 1, 2 stuck out in the neutral zone, and a third stuck in their own end zone. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is already trying to get lined up for their final move. And that's exactly what they're doing as we get to the end game. 4601 and Fred, and also technical difficulties in 404, pretty much on their own to go ahead and do exactly what they want to do in this one. Because unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, everybody's stuck with technical difficulties. So a few seconds left in this one. Good numbers all around. Here's what the line said. Red Alliance takes away the win with 112 points in that one. They get the 4 ranking points.
I gotta tell you, with the Red Alliance being down a robot, that was not how I thought that match was gonna go. But, you know, it happens.
And that's why we play the matches.
Absolutely.
It's because you never know exactly how it's going to turn out.
I'm finishing editing something real quick.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 578.
First team 578 is out of Fairport, New York. They call their robot Boulder. They're Fairport Robotics.
And next up on our Red Alliance, it's 10-0-11.
First team 10-0-11 celebrates a build culture, balance, unity, inclusion, learning, and drive. They're the grid runners.
And storming into our last spot, it's Team 2252.
First team 2252 is currently in the number 8 position. They have a win-loss record of 2-1-0. They're the Mavericks of Milan, Ohio.
And over on our Blue Alliance side of things, will they cook up a win? It's 1736.
That's a team from Peoria, Illinois. They call their robot Rosetta Scone. It's Robot Casserole.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, be careful, you don't want to get scratched. It's 451.
First team 451 pilots a machine that they call Cleocatra. It's Cat Attack Robotics.
Last but certainly not least, it's 5811.
First team at 5811 is a community-based team from Dayton, Ohio. Driving the robot they call Licor. It's the Bonds.
You know, Team 451, their robot's name is Cleocatra. I guess we're gonna find out during this match if it is equal to a feather. When you put it on the scale, that is a very deep cut Egyptian lore reference. And I'll be very impressed if anybody in the stands understands what I'm talking about.
I think team number 2228 knows exactly what you mean. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the great work of our field supervisor and her team. Field supervisor for this weekend's tournament, Rachel Sellers. And she coordinates all the activity that takes place on the field in between matches. All right, the field's locked down. We are just about ready to go.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is qualifying match number 32. All of our robots are in motion. Red Alliance able to connect thanks to team number 2252. That's the Mavericks. Autonomous period comes to an end. Red Alliance is out in front, 55-22. Now we begin the teleoperated period. Drivers and operators have stepped up and taken the controls and are now guiding the machines. It'll be the blue hub that's active first. So the Blue Alliance is on top. They are down now, 82-39. Blue Alliance is on a mission. The bounce is currently hung up on fuel. Their alliance partner gave them a little shove, hoping that was enough to get them off, but they are still stuck. Red hub now active. Cat attack in and out of the Red Alliance zone. Trying to hold the Red Alliance in check, but the Mavericks will not be denied. All but 2 of their last 20 shots hitting home. And now it's the time for the Blue Alliance to shine. Blue Alliance robots all back into the fray now. Able to deliver. Cat attack on the prowl. They're the disruptor deep inside Red Alliance territory. Inside the neutral zone for the Blue Alliance. That's 58-11, continuing to gather up fuel. Now the Red Hub is active, and the Red Alliance coming on strong. The Mavericks partnering with their alliance partner, the Grid Runners. And in the meantime, that's 578 for Red. Fairport Robotics in the neutral zone. Both hubs now active as we enter the end game. Quick movements now out there on the field. Mavericks looking for a way to get in. Blue Alliance trying to make up the difference. Blue Alliance now with 105 points. They've secured a bonus ranking point. Both hubs energized as time expires. Plenty of action early on. Blue Alliance at one point had one of their robots stuck on some of the fuel, needed some help from an alliance partner to get free. Once they were free, they were able to help. But by that time, the Red Alliance had a big lead, and it was just impossible to overcome it. Red Alliance will win this one, 271-134. Each team on the Red Alliance advancing in the rankings. Look at this. The Mavericks are now ranked number 6. Coming up next, qualifying match number 33.
All right. Let's meet the teams for our next match. First up on the Red Alliance, it's 144.
Center, they're known as Operation Orange.
And next up on the Red Alliance, let's tip our hats off to Team 2010.
First Team 2010 proudly calls Champion High School their home. They're the Lightning Bolts of Warren, Ohio.
Last but certainly not least, it's 4467.
That's the community-based team from Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. They're the Titanium Titans.
All right, let's move on over to the other side of our archaeological dig site, where we have all the way up in space 8243.
First Team 8243 is out of Cleveland, Ohio. John Marshall High School is their home. They are the one, the only Astro Circuits.
And in our center station, it's 695.
First Team 695 is out of Beechwood, Ohio. They call their robot Gold Rush. They're Bison Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, they're mean, they're green, it's 6302.
First Team 6302 is the pride of Greenville High School. Out of Greenville, Tennessee, it's Green Devil Robotics.
Doing all right? What do you want me to say with that? That I didn't. One thing was stuck up on top of the fuel. Two of them. What are the odds of that? In the same match. I can't. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, Casey, it looks like they're wrapping up things out on the field. They're locking the gates. We should be underway here in just a moment.
I see thumbs up, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And another great match underway. First 20 seconds, of course, is the autonomous period. It's all about the programming. Drivers and operators can only sit on their hands and watch as these robots execute their programming. Final second of the autonomous period. And as the period comes to an end, the Blue Alliance out in front, 77-46. Teleoperated period now underway here in this transition period. So it'll be the Red Alliance hub that's active first. Team number 144 and 4667 combining to score several times here as that shift opens up. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance does not sit still, gathering up as much fuel as they can, taking it away from the Red Alliance and storing it inside their zone, waiting for their hub to become active. And it's active now. Here comes the Blue Alliance. 695 Bison Robotics unleashing. Also in on the scoring drive, 6302. Blue Alliance on the move now. They've got the lead. 128-96. And now the attention shifts back over to the red side. Team number 144 was ready and waiting. They were filled with fuel. They've offloaded it. Now they have to gather up more. Second go round for 144. Operation Orange, peeling the orange, placing some of that fuel inside the hub. Now the Blue Alliance hub goes active. Red defenders now inside the blue zone, trying to disrupt the flow. 695 in position. Targeting system engaged. They're able to connect multiple times. Blue Alliance now breaking the 200-point barrier. Red Alliance with over 100 points. Both of these hubs are energized. Each alliance will earn at least one bonus ranking point. Still plenty of time, 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance looking to extend that lead, hoping that they can break the 300-point barrier. Human players jumping in on the act. 695 closes out strong as it slam dunks more fuel into the blue hub. Scores are now in. Your winner, the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance with the win, having amassed a total of 313 points. Each team on the Blue Alliance will now advance in the ranking. Each one of those teams earning 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, and a bonus ranking point for energizing their hub. Red Alliance was able to energize their hub as well, so each team there will also pick up a ranking point. Coming up next, qualifying match number 34. Just a reminder for those of you that are sitting in the stands, and even for those of you that are watching along at home, use your mobile device and scan that QR code on the scoreboard. You'll get all the details for the match just played. Coming up next, qualifying match number 34.
All right, Jandar, how about we meet these teams? Starting on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 117.
First team 117 has been participating in FIRST for 28 seasons. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, please welcome the Steel Dragons.
Next up, we have team 8145.
They're here to show up and show out the team from Cleveland, Ohio, the Tech Warriors.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 3504.
First team 3504, the award-winning all-girls team. And by award-winning, they're the proud owners of 8, count them 8, blue banners, the Girls of Steel.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 4611.
First team 4611 has already won more than 4 regional tournaments representing Owentangy schools. It's Ozone Robotics.
Next up is team 677.
First team 677 is celebrating their 26th season in the FRC. From Columbus, Ohio, driving the robot called Bubbles, it's Murphy's Outlaws.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, team 325.
Another award-winning team, this one with 2 blue banners to their credit. In their 29th FRC season, Respawn Robotics.
Looks like our field is ready. So, drivers behind your lines, 3, 2, 1, go.
All of our robots now in motion. Red Alliance scoring quickly here. They've got 10 points, but the Blue Alliance on the charge as well. Again, this is the autonomous period, no human intervention, all about the coding. At the end of autonomous, you score 42-31, Red Alliance up by 9 points. Teleoperated period now in effect. Drivers and operators showing their skill as they take to the field. Girls of Steel delivering fuel out of the neutral zone and storing it for the Red Alliance. Now the Blue Alliance hub is active. Blue Alliance robots on the move. Keep your eye on Murphy's Outlaw. Now the Red Alliance hub is active. Action shifts down there. It looks like there's a collision or at least a tie-up there at the trench. Girls of Steel move away. Their alliance partner, 8145, trying to run interference for. And now we shift back. Blue Alliance hub is now active. Murphy's Outlaws, the other all-girls team, taking on the Girls of Steel. Trying to herd more fuel onto the blue side of the field. Red Alliance is ahead. 106-82. Less than a minute remaining. And now the attention shifts back to the red side of the field. 177 is in position. And looking to score. Red Alliance now extending their lead. 145-96, coming up on that 30-second mark. And then we enter the end game. Both hubs are active. And the Blue Alliance making up for lost time. They have 148 points in climbing. Closing in on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with 191, and now they add to it a flag that will be on the red, possibly the Blue Alliance, as time has now expired. Multiple penalties during that last match. Those penalties will be assessed. Scores are being tabulated. The Red Alliance. Red Alliance will take the win 220 to 201. Each team on the Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points. That means that all 3 teams on the Red Alliance will now advance in the rankings. Coming up next, qualifying match number 35. Well, folks, it has been an outstanding day of competition. We hope that you've enjoyed yourselves. We certainly have. On behalf of all the volunteers and, of course, the planning committee, so pleased to have you with us. Miami Valley Regional, just a great event, a lot of fun. And we have the opportunity to see some of the best teams in the country, certainly in the region, right here under one roof. Girls of Steel now taking their robot off the field, and as they exit, the next group of robots will make their way onto the field. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, team introductions, the qualifying match. The qualifying match number 34.
For the field build, we do SMS and other stuff. Sure. So we do week 0 or Sunday week 0. We do the field build stuff, so like we put everything together. We make sure we have full inventory of everything. We repair it apart, put it back in the case, and ready to go. And then week 1 and a half, we're on call. All right, it's time to meet our teams for our next qualification match, starting off with Team 1038.
First team 10, the 38 is out of Westchester, Ohio. They're called the Paul George Community Center, their home. They're Lakota Robotics.
Next up, Team 6237.
They are currently ranked in the number 2 position. The team operates the robot called Anubis. It's Martin Motion.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, Team 432.
First team 432 is out of Hamilton, Ohio. They operate the robot called Casper. They're the final countdown.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 10208.
First team 208, 10208 is from Findlay, Ohio. They are Mayhem.
Next up, Team 3324.
From Columbus, Ohio, the Metrobots and their robot, Faraday.
And then we have Team 2603.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, a team from Medina, Ohio. They pilot the machine called Fillmore. It's the Steel Stingers. Steel Stingers proudly represent Highland High School there in Medina. Fans of Team 1038 in the stands, on their feet to cheer on the Red Alliance.
And drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Human players, the first to score for each alliance, but now the robots get into it as well. 1038, delivering the mail. Think of this as a special delivery. Now the Blue Alliance gets in on the act as well. Team number 2603, putting some icing on the cake. At the end of the autonomous period, Red Alliance is ahead, 47-45. Blue Hub now active. And it's the Steel Stingers scoring for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance now in the lead, 72-47. 5 seconds left with the Blue Hub active. And now it's the Red Hub that's active, and the Red Alliance has been waiting. They hoarded up lots of fuel, and now here's their chance to deliver it home. Every piece of fuel in the hub is worth 1 point. Red Alliance now with 100 points. The Red Hub is now energized. Now it's a Blue Alliance that's active again. Blue Alliance robots are in the neutral zone. It took them a moment to get into scoring range. Trying to score if they can. In the meantime, the Red Alliance not sitting still. They continue to bulldoze, push, shoot more fuel onto their side of the field. And here's a payoff. Now that their hub is active, non-stop scoring. On defense for the Blue Alliance, deep inside red territory. Team number 10-208, that's Mayhem, trying to create some on the red side of the field. Red Alliance continues to score, surpassing the 200 mark with 30 seconds left to go. Both hubs have been energized, but it is a Red Alliance beginning to pull away now. Blue Alliance hasn't given up. They're still trying to get something going. Now for the Blue Alliance, 10-208 has climbed up on level 1. That'll be worth 10 points. 10 more points to add to the total for the Blue Alliance. Scores are in. Red Alliance having earned 272 points. Each team on the Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points. Team 432, and Team 1038 will advance in the rankings. Martin Motion retains its number 2 ranking. Coming up next, qualifying match number 36.
Allows me to do all of this now, and I was able to take an emergency week and a half to stop to go help a friend out. It's never fun when you get a phone call and
All right, let's meet our teams. Starting out here on the Red Alliance with Team 3138.
First team, 3138, is a community-based team, and that team is located.
Next up, Team 6964.
First team, 6964, is out of Upper Arlington, Ohio. They are the Bearbots.
And then we have Team 2399.
Operating the robot called Kirby, these are the Fighting Unicorns.
Coming on across to the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 2228.
That's a team from Honolulu, New York. It's Cougar Tech.
Next up, Team 5667.
That's a team from New Albany, Ohio. They're the Digital Eagles.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is Team 4085.
The outstanding team known as Technical Difficulties. So again, on the red side of the field, the Fighting Unicorns, the Bearbots, and Innovator Robotics taking on Cougar Tech, the Digital Eagles, and Technical Difficulties. The table has been set, and the meal is about to be served. Sit back and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a great match. Referees taking a closer look at the machine that's being operated by the Digital Eagles. Robot is called Hydra. Referees asking the team to reposition the robot so that it meets the requirements for the start of this match.
Up in the crowd, I see a lot of these yellow glowing, is that fuel that we see up there? I wasn't sure if it was fuel or if it was that stuff for like airplanes to direct them in. For robots, maybe?
All right, Ryan, it looks like they're locking down the fuel. Back over to you, my friend, for the start.
You guys are really lucky our mics are muted right now because they've been playing nothing but like awesome songs all day. And I feel the compulsion to like do karaoke. It's so hard to fight it.
Yeah, it's good that they can.
And it would not be good.
It is good that our mics can be muted by ourselves or the AV team.
Yeah. You guys can sing though. I know you guys know a lot of these songs, and I've heard like some people singing. But you know, have fun with it.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And qualification match number 36 is underway. Blue Alliance able to connect here early. Now here comes a Red Alliance. Multiple game pieces scoring in the hub for each alliance. 3 seconds remaining in the autonomous period. Blue Alliance will win autonomous 30-10. Teleoperated period now underway. We're in that brief transition period, and now it will be the Red Alliance. Their hub is active. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance beginning to stock up on fuel, storing it inside their alliance zone in scoring range. Red Alliance able to connect. Team number 23, 99, getting it done. That's the Fighting Unicorns, the team from Shaker Heights. Now it's the Blue Alliance hub that's active. Blue Alliance making up time. Red Alliance is in the lead with the Blue Alliance now charging. 10 seconds left to go in this shift, and the Blue Alliance shows no signs of stopping. And now it's the Red Alliance hub that's active. Red Alliance knows that the Blue Alliance has the potential to overtake them, so they need to add as many points as they can while this hub is active. Fighting Unicorns working side by side with Innovator Robotics, trying to get as much fuel as they can stuffed into the Red hub. And now it's the Blue hub that's active, and here comes the Blue Alliance. They've crossed the 100 barrier, gaining on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is maintaining that lead, but here comes Blue. 10 seconds left to go in this shift while the Blue Hub is still active. And the Blue Alliance continues to score more fuel. 30 seconds, both hubs now active. 184 to 165. Red Alliance in the lead. Blue Alliance is trailing. Trying to pick up the pace. Underneath the tower goes the Fighting Unicorns. And now they turn their attention back to the hub. Point after point, hitting the mark. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2. That's it. This one is over. Once the Red Alliance took the lead, they did not look back. And your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with the win, 253 to 207. And with that win, each team on the Red Alliance will advance in the ranking. They all were the beneficiary of some 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for energizing their hub. Now the Blue Alliance was able to energize their hub as well, so each team on the Blue Alliance picking up 1 bonus ranking point. Up next, qualifying match 37.
All right. Let's meet the teams for our next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we got Team 4601.
Canfield Circuit Birds, I love their robot name. Fuel Rapidly Ejecting Device, or FRED.
Next up on our Red Alliance, that number's 11. 5811.
From Dayton, Ohio, it's the Bonds.
And last but certainly not least on red wearing blue, it's 4096.
Currently our number 1 team, it's Control Z.
And let's head on over to the Blue Alliance and excavate the teams for our next match. First up in blue on blue, it's 554.
554 is the Blue Grease crew. Win or lose, we came to win. Their motto.
Next up, let's see if they can cook up a win. It's 1736.
It's Robot Casserole with their robot Rosetta Scone.
And last but certainly not least, they're not mean, but they are green. It's 2172.
From St. Edward High School in Lakewood, it's Steel Unity.
It's my favorite time.
I see a green light. I'm just waiting for a thumbs up. It appears our referees are a little preoccupied, but we are good to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go one more time in autonomous. We've got the number 1 and the number 3 team both on the Red Alliance. We'll see how that turns out. Right now, it's a quick lead for the Red Alliance over the blue. Going to go over 50 points already before we move into the teleop. Rolling in now. There's a little bit of time for the transition, just about 10 seconds before we start trading off between the two alliances. Red Alliance is going to be on defense. Blue Alliance is going to be on the offense. But here we go again with a robot that's up and stuck on top of the fuel. That's 1736, Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Scone needs to get a boost from one of her teammates. Her teammate of the blue grease beast and the green quickly putting in. There's the boost they were looking for. Off and back and running once again. Red Alliance is hard at work. They've all gone over 170 already. And they're adding more to that. As you got the quick bot that goes down and through the trench. That's 4601, and Fred loves to follow that trench down the line. Load up the Red Alliance with all kinds of fuel so that they're ready to load up and play when they go back on offense in just a few seconds. Fred likes to push them in because Barris loves to shoot them into the Red Alliance end. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, trying to put in a couple of more. They're up to 88, but they're going to have to wait till the end game to put in more. Red Alliance goes to see what they've been able to clean up and stockpile at their end of the field, and they've certainly done it because that number is running up quick. Over 270 points and counting. That stockpile idea becomes a great strategy. Is what you've got is 406 Control Z doing some of it. Meanwhile, the other two stand right in their own end zone and load in the fuel into the hub. End game well into it now. We've got quite a lead by the Red Alliance at this point with just 10 seconds left to play. Control Z, Ben Zerbers can really load in the run. As we come to the final second, it is a big blowout. Red Alliance win. We're good. was the way it was going to go, with a substantial lead for the Red Alliance in this one. 389 the final to 99. But take a look at the ranking points. The Red Alliance gets the 3 for the win. They also pick up a couple more for being able to put so much fuel into the hub.
Yeah, that will do it. Approximately infinite. Did they have those static set on that? I didn't check. I asked them at the door. I have no idea. And I said, you really should. And they kind of told me to log into the webpage. She goes, okay. I don't think I can convey that to the people in the pit. And I said, send somebody up there and I'll explain it to them. I really appreciate it because I have no idea what the hell it is. Both of them. It is not infinite. If you put enough amps behind it, it won't jump to infinite. I did say approximately. Air is not a perfect conductor either. That's also not a perfect conductor. But it is a better instrument than this conductor.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. Starting off with the fanciest pants I've ever seen. It's 1756.
So Argos 1756 from Peoria, Illinois.
We're now soaring into outer space with Team 8243.
The Astro circuits have been orbiting since 2020 from Cleveland.
And last but certainly not least, it's 2614.
From Mars, it's the Mountaineer Area Robotics and Marvin 19.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance side, running into our first station, it's 2252.
Currently ranked 5th, it's the Mavericks.
And in our center station, it's Team 379.
They're making their grandmothers proud. It's the RoboCats.
And last but certainly not least, it's 2338.
Garrett Forward wraps up the Blue Alliance for this match. It's time to play. In this qualification match, we feature a number 5 team in the Mavericks. In autonomous, it looks like the Red Alliance is off to the quick start. But no, the quick coming back for the blue, and they start to load in things. It's a tight match. All tied up, as a matter of fact. Moving into the teleop. Right at the very last second, the Blue Alliance able to pile in quite a few, but that doesn't stop the Red from trying to put in a few more during this. The transition shift into each one being on the offense now. Red starts it off, and they are pouring in the fuel into the hub. Able to take the lead. It's about the 4th lead change we've seen, and we're just a couple of minutes into the match. The Red continues to build on that lead. Blue turns to try and catch up as they go on to offense. Everybody rushing back down, including StemCat 27 and Cerberus from Garrett forward. They're back in there trying to put the fuel into the hub. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance out in the neutral zone, picking up the fuel, getting ready for their next time on the offensive side. StemCat 27 continues to load in and takes a substantial lead over the Red. But now let's see what happens at the Red end of the course. Loaded in quickly. There's the 280 or 180s. There's the 190s. They're trying to make their way towards the Blues 218 before it moves back down to the opposite end of our field. 1 minute to play. We keep continuing to move through. The switch is over to the Blue Alliance, and they're going to extend that lead as Red was just barely able to catch. It's all going to come down to the end game this time around. With Red sitting on 227, Blue goes over the 300 mark. They have a chance at some extra points, some extra ranking bonus points if they keep this up. Final 30 seconds to play, and who knows who is going to win this one. They're pouring in on the Blue Alliance. All 3 teams, the Mavericks, the RoboCats, and Garrett forward. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, they're ready to fire things off with Marvin 19 and Raptor and Ergo 1756. Going up over the 400 mark and might be a new record for the day. We will see. With 6 seconds to play, the Blue Alliance able to go up to 447. There goes 450, and there's the final horn. What was a very tight match, about halfway through, explodes for the Blue Alliance, and they're able to put quite a few points up on the board. Everything official now. And we'll see how it's the Blue Alliance with the win. Total of 464 points. Made a run for that event high score of 509, but didn't quite make it. But boy, did they put in plenty of fuel until they up.
All right, Chuck, let's meet the teams. We're going to start out on our Red Alliance like we usually do. And starting out with team 10987.
10987, the countdown is on. It's the Legion.
Next up is team 9138.
It is from Hudson, Ohio, the Raptors.
And coming over here to round out our Red Alliance is team 695.
From Beechwood High School, the Bison Robotics.
Now we're going to make it on across the dig site over here to the Blue Alliance. Of course, this is rebuilt part of First Age, our archaeology-inspired season. And over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4467.
Meeting the Titanium Titans.
Next up, Team 117.
The Steel Dragons.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 4028.
From Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy, it's the Beak Squad.
Our teams are finishing up, prepping their robots for another incredible qualification match. We'll be getting started here in just one moment as we get the field ready. It looks like our robots have all connected to the field. Our players are getting ready. And our field team is giving us the go, which means drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving right along, match 39 in the qualifications. We've got an awful lot of robots picking up stuff in the neutral zone, picking up the fuel, taking it back, going to fire it in the hubs, and a pretty tight match at this point with the Blue Alliance underneath the red, 47-32. Now we move into teleop, and that's where we find the Bison Robotics and the Raptors. Putting some together for the Red Alliance, but already plenty of firing going on for the Blue Alliance and the Steel Dragons, as well as the Titanium Titans. 695 Gold Rush for the Bison Robotics. Loads them up and likes to fire them back into the Red Alliance area. Getting ready to load up when they're going on the offense. Right now, it's the Blue Alliance who's loading in the points. Along with the Steel Dragons, you've got the Big Squad and the Titanium Titans, all adding to that score. Red Alliance's turn to load up. They're ready to go, but we've got one stuck up on top of the fuel. That's the Raptors. Going to try to get a boost from a partner, but not quite enough as the trench is getting in the way. Now, even more so, up on top of the fuel, going to try to get things loose. A third hit, we'll see. What happens, 40-28, is the Beak Squad. Little too tall to go for the trench, so they'll go right around and they'll go over the bump. Over the bump to be able to extend their lead over the Red Alliance is exactly what they're doing. As the Blue Alliance is now getting close to the 300-point mark as we have our final minute to play. Red Alliance, everybody's loose. The fuel is now on the floor, and here comes the Red Alliance firing once more. Gold Rush loading up, and the Blue Alliance going to jump in real quick, and the Beak Squad try to steal some of that fuel from the red end. Now, here goes the Gold Rush loading up that hub with plenty of fuel. Will it be enough to take the lead? Not as of yet, but that may change as we go to the final 30 seconds of play. It's the end game. No climbers. Everybody's going to fire up on the hub. Try to see who wins this one. Blue Alliance pulling away at this point, getting close to being able to come up above the 400 mark. Meanwhile, Red not doing bad either. They're coming up and over the 300-point mark in this match as the final seconds come down. Good all the way around, so we want to check those final scores. It is as we thought. The Blue Alliance picks up 445 points, but take a look at the ranking points. They were able to pick up 5. Not only did they get the 3 for the win, they picked up 1 for having energized fuel and supercharged fuel because they went over 360 plus fuel points through the hub.
All right, it's time to meet the teams here for qualification match number 40. Now, I do have to remind everyone, it is warm in the desert, so make sure you're hydrating here at First Robotics Competition. Now, let's get on to meeting our teams on the Red Alliance. We're starting out with Team 4611.
Ozone Robotics with their robot Gertrudels.
Next up is Team 451.
That's Cat Attack Robotics with Cleocatra. It's a different cat every year.
And then we have Team 6302.
The Green Devil Robotics with Tina.
We're coming on over to the Blue Alliance, starting out with Team 4145.
That's the Warbots from Worthington Kilbourne High School and Thomas Worthington High School.
Next up, we have Team 1014.
From Dublin, Ohio, the Bad Robots.
And we're rounding it out with Team 3814.
Pybotics with their robot Marty McPie.
All right, drivers behind your lines. And we realized we need one extra piece of fuel here. We're loaded up on fuel, which means we are ready to get moving. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go, pointing out for the Blue Alliance that all their game notes say this team can put over 100 pieces of fuel into the hub within the game. That's all 3 on the team. For the Red Alliance, they're off to a little bit slower start, but doing fine early on in this qualification match. Move into the teleop, Blue Alliance out into the, and really going through the trench hard over on the far side of the field. That was Warbots. Transition's done. It's the Red Alliance. And the way that they like to play is throw all the fuel into their end of the field, get ready till the next time around when they're on offense. So the numbers don't go a whole lot higher, but boy, are they loaded up and ready to go next time they're on the offense. So all of those that you just saw, the fuel going into the Red Alliance, aren't going to count when the lights go out around the hub. Blue Alliance just pouring them in to take the lead in this match at this point. Look out. Plenty of fuel moving through the area now as the Red Alliance tries to scoop out of the neutral zone. Trying to kick up on the Blue Alliance, who's expanded their lead to almost double of that of the Red Alliance. Taking a look down at the Red Alliance now as they are now on the offensive side. You got a blue robot trying to get into play some defense. That's Marty McPie trying to squeeze through the trench, but couldn't find room. Bumped a few times, keeping the Red Alliance from making some decent shots into the hub. Can't make the bump along with that 4611 Ozone Robotics, and Gertrudel's able to hold her ground and put the balls into the hub. Under the final minute, we are within 20 to 30 of each other. A lot of those fuel balls coming across the field at this point, trying to load up for the end game. We'll see how the two teams choose. Right now, the Blue Alliance trying to add to their lead of about 30. End game is here. We'll see how the Red Alliance is going to go for it. Oh, I see. Tina, the Green Devil Robotics robot, is loading up a bit and firing in, and teammate follows right along with Ozone Robotics, and why not? Cat Attack and Green Devil both going to load in at the end. Blue Alliance, though, holds on to the slim lead. With the final 2 seconds to go, it's close. Wow. The unofficial score just 3 points away from each other. We'll see how things end up once referees are done talking about what they just witnessed. It didn't take long at all. Here are the final numbers. I told you it was close. It was within 3, and I knew it was going to come off very, very close in this one. 1 point separates the two teams. Give the Blue Alliance 4 ranking points. Red Alliance picks up 1.
Well, my grandma only makes burnt popcorn, so that's the only way she eats it, and it ruins the whole house. I guess. He also smells our entire house up every time.
Oh yeah, I smell it. All right. All right, that's better.
Oh, there you are.
There I am. Let's meet the teams for our next match. First up, we're going to fly over to the first station on the Red Alliance with Team 1787.
1787, they're the Flying Circuits, and Jeremy.
And in our center station, it's 3484.
3484 is Short Circuit with their robot Haywire.
And last but certainly not least, they've been at this for a while. It's Team 144.
That's Operation Orange, and their shooter mechanism for the multi-purpose machine was designed and engineered to reliably score at least 14 points of full fuel per second.
And let's head on over to the Blue Alliance side, where first up on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 9075.
Currently ranked 7th from Wapakoneta, it's the Redskins Robotics.
And next up on our Blue Alliance in green, it's 9097.
It's Sycamore Community Schools from right here in Cincinnati, the Mockbusters.
And last but not least, it's 10011.
Well, from Kettering, Ohio, with a fine group in the stands, it's the Grid Runners.
Wow, I gotta say, 10011, what, that's the Grid Runners. They are very, very excited about this next match. They've got their own personal cheerleaders. They got pom-poms, they've got somebody with a monitor for their head. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before. I love it.
Casey, while you're talking about them, I just read a good point about the grid runners. They're celebrating build culture. Now, what does build stand for, you ask? It's balance, unity, inclusion, learning, and drive. Sounds like they've got it going up there in the stands.
Absolutely. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go with yet another qualifying match. Couple of top 10 teams to talk about in this matchup. One for the blue, that's the Redskin Robotics, and one for the red, the Flying Circuits. Through autonomous they go, and it looks pretty tight. Another tight match going on as we move into the teleop. Just about 10 points separates the two teams, one way over the top of the back of the scores table. That's where the fuel is flying now. Blue Alliance with the slim lead, but it's the Red Alliance who just makes that switch over. And Blue Alliance is on the offensive and a crowded midfield. At this point in the neutral zone, 5 out of 6 robots all trying to collect fuel. Blue Alliance is on the positive side now as they are loading all kinds of fuel in, but no, right back to the Red Alliance, and they're picking up quite a few. It's 1787 in the Flying Circuits with Jeremy. Loves to camp out in the corner and just fire the fuel into the hub. A tight matchup. We've had a few lead changes in this one. Getting ready to make the switch to the Blue Alliance, and that's what we see now. They were loading up while the Red Alliance was adding to their score. Now they're trying to play catch-up with just about a minute to play, and boy, have they done it. Running quickly with the fuel into the hub and firing now. With fuel into the hubs for the Blue Alliance. Kind of takes a short break there. Now adds a few. And here comes the Red Alliance that's going to be able to extend their lead before we get to the end game. Blue Alliance's Mockbusters and Buster trying to play a little bit of defense, but that doesn't seem to be slowing down the Red Alliance from extending that lead. Close to 60 points at this point. End game's going to tell it all. Red Alliance firing in the shots into the hub and extending that lead out just a bit. Blue Alliance needs to hustle and put in a few themselves. The grid runners are doing all they can to fire up, but they're going to need to reload. Don't know if they'll have enough time before we run out of time, which is under 5, 3, 2, 1. And our time is up. The Red Alliance able to really start to pile in during the end game. We'll get the final score shortly. And by shortly, I mean right now. The Red Alliance the win with 234 over the Blue Alliance 133. What started out as a very tight game. Pretty big win for the Red Alliance, picking up 4 ranking points. Yep.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. First up in purple on red, it's 2010.
The team of 17 students, it's Lightning Bots.
And next up on our Red Alliance, it's 578.
From Fairport, New York, it's Fairport Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, it's 3504.
Their motto is "We can do it." They're empowering women in STEM. It's the Girls of Steel.
And let's head on over to our Blue Alliance where we've got Team 9152.
From Berea, Kentucky, it's Rat Fight.
And in our second station, it's 10207.
Doomsday Engineering.
And last but certainly not least on our Blue Alliance, it's 4096.
Currently ranked number 1, it's Control Z.
You know, we've got some very creative robot names on the field right now. I don't want to pick a favorite, but 2010, the Lightning Bots, their bot's name is Lobotomy.
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 Bot, right
Bot
there
is
in the
in all
middle.
caps.
Lobotomy.
Meanwhile, 578, their partners, that's Fairport Robotics, their robot is the Boulder.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe a reference to Indiana Jones, you think?
Nice, good thinking.
I think that might be what it is.
Oh,
Girls of Steel, their robot's name, Cleo.
Cleo.
Cleopatra, maybe?
Could be.
Very on theme.
You're a good thinker. This
Right?
is really good.
I love the theme this year.
Think it through. Just like thinking it through.
And it looks like we might be down a robot on the Blue Alliance side. That's 9152. I do not think that their robot will be joining us this match. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go one more time this afternoon. Many of the Red Alliance. Fuel's going through the hub at this point. Blue trying to do a little catch-up, and does. It's all even for a moment as the fuel continues to fall through the hubs for both alliances. A tight match going into the teleop period, where most of the action is throughout the afternoon. We start first with both teams being able to put in fuel into the hubs. Then it's going to take turns. Each team, each alliance gets 2 shots, about 25 seconds worth of their own time when they're on the offense. Right now it's the Red Alliance. That's why they've been able to extend their lead just a bit over the Blue Alliance at this point. But now you heard the sound, and that makes the Blue Alliance ready to go, and they were ready. 4096 Control Z was the robot that was ready to load in and pour all the fuel into the hub. Did just that. They now take the lead. Taking the lead, even though the Boulder from Fairport Robotics is trying to play a little defense at that end. Swap back to the opposite end where the Blue Robotics Doomsday Engineering looked like they were going to play some D, then said, nope, I'm heading back to the other end after I pick up some fuel, and slamming into the red hub with quite a few force for coming out of the neutral zone. Red Alliance able to put a few in, but not catch up with the Blue at this point as we fall under 1 minute to play. Go back to the Blue. And as they've done throughout the entire morning and into the early afternoon, Control Z continues to load that fuel into the hub, extending the Blue Alliance lead. Coming up on the end game and see exactly where the teams are going to play it. It is time to move on. From the corner, it's the Girls of Steel and Cleo that are firing up the fuel into the hub. A couple for the Blue Alliance, Doomsday Engineering and Rat Fight, all making their way towards the end. Back in the corner, it's Rat Fight and Control Z that continue to extend the lead of the Blue Alliance. We are in the final 5 seconds of the match, and the Blue up over 200 points with the next piece of fuel that falls. And because I said the next piece that falls, it never did. Unofficially, the Blue Alliance with 199. Let's see what the official score is. Just over 200, 201 to 81 at the final scores give the Blue Alliance 4 ranking points for qualification match number 42.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match, starting off on the Red Alliance with 1736.
And here's one of those robot names you'd like, Casey. It's Rosetta Scone for Robot Casserole.
That's good. I like that. Let's meet our next team. In purple on red, it's 4085.
With their Robot 404, it's technical difficulties.
Let's hope we don't experience any of those this match. Last but certainly not least on our Red Alliance, it's 325.
From Hamilton, Ohio, we are BTR. It's Respawn Robotics.
And let's traverse over these sand dunes and through the fuel to the Blue Alliance, where first up we've got Team 2603.
That's the Steel Stingers and Fillmore.
And in our second station, it's 1756.
Yeah, Argo 1756 to be exact, from Peoria, Illinois.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 1038.
From Westchester, it's Lakota Robotics and their robot, Westcavator.
$17.36 up in the stand, showing their support. And if we move on over to the other side of the stands and to the other alliance, we've got Team 1038 way in the back there. You can see them because they got the light up numbers showing their support for their team. I see a green light. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go one more time this afternoon. Number 43, as a matter of fact. Let's see how we go through the autonomous period. It's a tight matchup with the blue just extending theirs as soon as I said it was close. Red not to be outdone, though, climbing right back in the final seconds. It's very even. It's perfectly even going into teleop at 42 apiece. So here's where we get a little bit of transition shift, about 10 seconds of time for each team to put it in. Then we switch back and forth for the next couple of minutes. Blue Alliance is up first to go on the offense. They'll be able to load in a few more and extend their lead, which is very close, if they start putting some of that fuel into the hub. And they do exactly that. That's why the numbers are climbing up so fast there now, up and over 100. But let's see what the Red Alliance has to say to that as they go on the offense. Blue now defense. They're going to need a few more in order to catch up with the blue at this point, as we're playing with just about a minute and a half to go in our qualification match. Looks like we might have some technical difficulties out on the field in 485. Technical difficulties in 404. Kind of stagnant right there in the neutral zone. We flip back to the Blue Alliance, who's on the offense now, and they're extending that lead just a bit with Steel Stingers and Fillmore and Argos 1756. Out into the neutral zone, trying to pick up a little bit of fuel right through the trench and into the area. Here comes the Red Alliance. We're loaded and ready to go for last time for their round. They're going to need a few more points in order to catch up to that Blue Alliance. Technical difficulties, having just that. Technical difficulties and stuck in the neutral zone. Time for the end game with the Blue Alliance with the lead. Red's going to have to come up with a lot in order to put them back behind again, or back in front one more time. But the Blue Alliance continues to extend their lead. Seeing a lot of work from the outpost from the Blue Alliance, where they're putting one in. The human aspect of the game, throwing from the corner and putting it into the hub. The final 5 seconds of the match, Blue extending their lead. We'll see how things turn out officially, but the unofficial finish has the Blue Alliance with the win. Official word is around. And that's how it turns out. The Blue Alliance with the win, 217 over 161, picking up 4 more ranking points for the Blue Alliance.
You know, Ryan, I've noticed we've got a handful of teams with robots named after, like, you know, ancient Egyptian stuff, like Cleopatra, another Cleo, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very on theme, and you know, it's pretty easy to make jokes about ancient Egypt. It's really quite simple. Get it? 'Cause like hieroglyphics. No, didn't land. Okay.
Does anybody else get it?
One. I got a better one.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know who the Egyptian god of surprise is?
No, I don't.
Rah!
Ah! That was good.
Come on,
That was good.
nothing. Thank you to the 7 people who laughed at that. It means a lot to me.
It was
On
nice
that
that her
note-
family came in and clapped on that one. That was.
On that note, I think we should probably make the teams for the next match.
Let's go ahead and do that. We're getting ready now for qualifying match number 44.
First up, flying into our first station, it's 2172.
First team, 2172, is out of Lakewood, Ohio. They drive the robot called the Lizard. They're Steel Unity.
And next up, they look like they are ready to party. It's Team 432.
Occupying that center position, the team out of Hamilton, Ohio. Their robot is called Casper, and the team is known as the Final Countdown.
Last but certainly not least, flying into our third station, it's 4601.
First team of 4601 is from Canfield, Ohio. They come into this match with a win-loss record of 5-0-0, currently ranked in the number 3 position. Please welcome back to the arena the Canfield Circuit Birds.
Let's unearth our next team over here on the Blue Alliance. They've been at it for a while. It's Team 117.
First team 117 is no stranger to Victory Row. They're currently ranked in the number 6 position. Win-loss record 4-1-0. They're the Steel Dragons.
And next up on our Blue Alliance, it's 5667.
First team 5667 drives a robot they call a Hydra. This team is from Albany, New York, and calls New Albany High School their home. Please welcome the Digital Eagles.
Storming into our third station, it's 2252.
First team 2252 says engineering was never this wild. They enter this match with a win-loss record of 4-1-0. Currently ranked in the number 5 position, they are the Mavericks. This should be a good matchup. The number 3 ranked team on the Red Alliance versus the number 5 and the number 6 ranked team on the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, freaked me out too as I see him walking away with the fire extinguisher in a hurry. I thought it was hilarious.
Last of the field crew has exited the field. It's being locked down and prepared for qualifying match number 44. 20 seconds on the autonomous clock, almost ready to go.
Up and about.
We got 56-67, making sure everything's good to go with their robot before we get this match started.
$56-67 is the Digital Eagles. You know, Casey, they have an amazing team motto: learn one, do one, and then teach one that they carry through all their outreach efforts. What a team.
That is a really good motto. You know what they say, first is about more than just robots. And I think a lot of the teams here are really, really good examples of that. We've only got around 10 matches left to get through today, and then we'll end the day with a closing ceremony. So when we end that final qualification match, don't go anywhere. We'll have a little ceremony to do. All right, we've got everybody off the field. Make sure you watch your step coming off of it. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying match number 44 underway. All 6 robots are in motion. Remember, this is the autonomous period. There's no human intervention. It's all about the coding for the first 20 seconds of the match. Final seconds here in the autonomous period. Blue Alliance way out in front, 66-22. Teleoperated period now underway. Human operators have stepped forward. They are at the controls, skillfully guiding the machines. Blue Alliance coming on strong, adding to their total. So it'll be the Red Alliance hub that's active first. Red Alliance in a little bit of a hole, but they're working themselves out of it. Team 2172 was hung up on some fuel, but their alliance partner is right there. 4601 to give them a push and a shove. And now here comes 432 to help them out. On defense for the Blue Alliance, deep down inside Red Alliance territory, 56-67. That's the Digital Eagles. All the action now on the Blue Alliance side of the field as the 2 remaining Blue Alliance robots continue to pummel, I mean assault, that hub with fuel. And now it's the Red Alliance hub that's active. 2172 back in the game. Able to deliver fuel to the hub. First team 4601 in there as well, scooping up all the fuel that it can from the depot. And now they shoot and score multiple game pieces in the red hub. Now it's the Blue Alliance hub that's active, and the Mavericks on the prowl. They're ready to stampede. Lots of fuel going into the blue hub. 40 seconds. 40 seconds remaining. Blue hub is active, and the Blue Alliance has not let up. Non-stop fuel being loaded into that hub. That sound means the end game now underway. Final 30 seconds. Both of these hubs are active. Blue Alliance hoping to supercharge their hub. They're getting close. They need around 20 more points loaded in the blue hub to supercharge it. They got it. That'll be 2 bonus ranking points awarded to the Blue Alliance. And the period comes to an end. Outstanding match play. Blue Alliance was able to put it all together, working in tandem with a defender deep inside Red Alliance territory and 2 high-scoring shooter bots doing a number on the blue hub. Stand by for scores. Well, folks, if you're just joining us, we've just completed qualifying match number 44. It was an outstanding match. Head referee and the officiating crew now meeting out on the field. Clearly, they saw something that they needed to discuss. We'll give them more time to finish that discussion and a chance for the head referee to talk to our scorekeeper. When we come back, we will have your results. and gentlemen, of course, it's a Blue Alliance that comes out on top. They scored 417 points. 344 points in fuel that was scored during the teleop period. Another 73 pieces of fuel that was scored during autonomous. Each of the three teams on the Blue Alliance will advance in the ranking. All three teams picking up not one, not three, but 5 ranking points. 3 for the win, 1 for having energized their hub, and then 1 for supercharging. Coming up next, qualifying match number 45.
All right, it's time we meet the teams. Starting out with the Red Alliance team, 8145.
First team, 8145, is from East Technical High School in Cleveland, Ohio. They call themselves the Tech Warriors.
Next up is team 4145.
They operate the machine that they call Kuiper. They are from Worthington, Ohio. Please welcome the Warbots.
Rounding out the Red Alliance team, 4467.
The outstanding award-winning community-based team known as the Titanium Titans.
Coming on over to the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with team 2338.
From Oswego, Illinois, they say first is for everyone. It's gear it forward.
Next up is team 5811.
That's a team from Dayton, Ohio, currently ranked in the number 10 position. They are the Bonds.
And we then have team 1014.
Proudly representing Dublin City Schools. From Dublin, Ohio, it's the Bad Robots. So it'll be the Warbots on the Red Alliance going up against the Blue Alliance. It includes the Bad Robots.
The drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous period now underway. Blue Alliance has got fuel coming in from all sides. Red Alliance was able to score early, 81-45, leading that charge. Period comes to a close. Unofficial leader score 47. Check that, 60-47. Blue Alliance with the lead. Here during the transition, they continue to add more points. And now it's the Red Alliance whose hub will be active first. The Red Alliance has 77 points. They've got a ways to go to make up the deficit. Blue Alliance with the lead, 104-77. Final few seconds of activation for that red hub. And now the Blue Alliance hub becomes active. And the Blue Alliance has been waiting. The Bonds, first team, 58-11, partnering with 23-38, adding more fuel to their hub, and now it is the Red Alliance hub that's active again. On the move, 41-45. Targeting system is engaged. Even on the move, the robot is able to successfully sink one shot after another. Also in on that scoring drive, team number 4467, the Titanium Titans. Back to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance has been ready. During their off period, they load as much fuel as they can on their side of the field, and now they're able to deliver. coming up on the 30-second mark. At that point, both hubs will be active, and they are. It's a free-for-all. Fuel coming in and going into each Alliance hub. 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance out in front, 260. Red Alliance with 214. Red Alliance is gaining 41-45. Continues to make shot after shot, narrowing the gap. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. That's it. This one is over. Big John Kenfield, your head referee, will survey the field, communicating with the officiating crew in the corners via radio. Scores are in. Amanda Your winner is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance take this, coming on hard. They're in the closing seconds, 3:06 to 2:44, your final. Each team on the Blue Alliance picking up 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, bonus ranking point for Blue, and a bonus ranking for Red for having energized their hubs. Coming up next, qualifying match number 46. Qualifying match number 46 coming up next. Teams are getting ready out on the field, preloading these machines. Another great match coming up.
We do have a great match coming up with qualification match number 46, and we're going to meet the teams starting on the Red Alliance, team 677.
First team 677, one of the outstanding all-girls teams that's here at this regional this weekend. The name of their robot is Bubbles, and the name of the team, Murphy's Outlaws.
Next up on the Red Alliance is Team 8243.
First team 8243, the standout team from Cleveland, Ohio. They call John Marshall High School in Cleveland their home. They are the Astro Circuits.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is Team 3814.
First team 3814 is out of Boone County, Kentucky. They're here to ignite, inspire, and to innovate. Their robot is called Marty McPie. Please welcome Robotics.
Across on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3324.
Out of Columbus, Ohio, proudly representing Metro Early College High School, it's the Metrobots.
Next up is Team 9075.
That's a team from Wapakoneta, Ohio. The name of their robot is Malfunction. They are Redskin Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 695.
That's the powerhouse team, the BattleBot from Beechwood High School in Beechwood, Ohio. They're Bison Robotics. Bison Robotics operates a machine that they call the Gold Rush. Just a few of some of the fans that are here. Team members from 3814 Robotics cheering on their robot that's now on the field. Gates are locked, doors are closed, robots are ready. Human players have their game faces on.
And we're getting ready to start the next match. Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And here they come, the first to make a move. Team number 695 up and over the bump, back into their zone, and now they begin to offload that fuel into the Blue Alliance hub. Blue Alliance out to an early start, 52-20, as the autonomous period comes to an end. With that sound, the bell you heard, the human players now have taken the controls. For the Blue Alliance, that's 90-75, now stuck on fuel. 33-21, they're in the neutral zone, gives them a little bump to free them up and get them back in motion. It's the red hub that's active first. 38-14 is right there. That's Robotics. 677, Murphy's Outlaws adding to that scoring drive. And now the Blue Alliance hub becomes active, and 695 was waiting. Bison Robotics on the charge. More fuel from the Blue Alliance. 95% of that fuel finding its mark inside the Blue Hub. Blue Alliance now with 164 points. And now it's the Red Alliance hub that's active. 38-14 right there again. Robotics. Again, the robot's name, Marty McPie. 677. There as well with 82-43 out in the neutral zone. Trying to gather up fuel and send it back to its alliance partners. 695 makes the jump over the bump. And then starts dumping fuel into the hub. 40 more pieces of fuel added. Blue Alliance now with 221 points. Coming up on the 30-second mark, both Alliance hubs will be active. And that's it. This sound means that it's anybody's challenge. The Blue Alliance trying to add some icing to their birthday cake. Red Alliance still trying to get something going, but the Blue Alliance will not be denied. They could smell a victory. Time has expired. Red Alliance fought valiantly. But it's the Blue Alliance that will come away with the win. Blue Alliance having garnered some 328 points. Check this out. 253 pieces of fuel scored in teleop, another 75 in autonomous. 9075 will hold its position, as will 695. It's 3324 that will advance in the ranking. Coming up next, qualifying match number 47.
Those are the right ones. Whenever you're ready, those are the right ones.
I feel like I need to be flying a helicopter around. Like field scissors, not, yeah, okay, not like, craft scissors. Thank you.
It never occurred to me that Andy wanted to use
Yeah, sorry, I like to clarify, not the craft scissors. I know those are sacred. We got him. Thank you.
We're getting there. We're almost there.
Hey, you guys are doing awesome. I have checking something.
I see Robot 9097 coming onto the field, which means it's time to meet our Red Alliance. Starting out with Team 9139.
9139 is the Raptors from Hudson, Ohio.
Next up is Team 2228.
Cougar Tech Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is Team 9097.
From Sycamore
there.
Community Schools, it's Mockbusters.
Now we're going to head on over to the blue side of the dig site. And let's meet our first team, Team 10011.
From Kettering, Ohio, they are the Grid Runners.
Next up is Team 10987.
Western High School in Louisville, Kentucky, it's the Legion.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 2010.
The Lightning Bots with lobotomy from Warren, Ohio.
I'll say the Blue Alliance is showing a lot of enthusiasm here. All right, but let's hear it for the Red Alliance too. And it looks like all those robots have connected to the field. All right, we're checking in with our field team. Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
All set up for another nice matchup to go in autonomous. It is the Blue Alliance and Red Alliance who are running neck and neck at this point with 10 seconds to play. Red starting to extend that lead just a bit from the blue as we end up autonomous and get ready to move into teleop. But no, here comes the Blue Alliance to make it a close tie right as the last moment of autonomous. Into the teleop, we get a little bit of shared time to put some shots into the hub, but not there. So let's jump back and forth. Let's see how the Blue Alliance can do with their on offense for the first time in this match number 47. Blue Alliance put it in. Red Alliance collecting fuel and getting ready for their turn on the offense. There's the Grid Runners and Road Runner trying to put in some fuel. They picked up a little bit. Switching to the other end, it is Cougar Tech Robotics, who are just loading in the fuel pipe. And a beautiful fuel spill now in the middle of the neutral zone. Red continues to add to that lead. Blue Alliance doing some collecting in the neutral zone. Now they need to get to their end of the field and put some fuel into the hub. But right now, all three blue robots are out in the neutral zone. The time is a waste in trying to put them in. They've got a few that are coming in from the outpost area, but they're going to need more than that if they're going to be able to catch up to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is now ready to go for their final time and is going to see if they can't get interrupted by some of the blue. It's going to start playing some defense here in this area. You can't fit through the trench, but you can go over the hump, and that's exactly what the Lightning Bots lobotomy just did. Red Alliance continues to extend their lead as we come up on the end game. End game is here, and the Blue Alliance is still struggling to put in fuel into the hub. They're getting a few, but it's going to be the Red Alliance who continues to look good. He even going to climb 22-28 Cougar Tech Robotics. They've been doing it all throughout the practice session yesterday, and once again they climb up to that second level to add points in the final teleop period. From my vantage point, it looks like they were able to pick up the 20 points in the tower. We will check to make sure that that's the way the officials see it. The Red Alliance takes the win with 187 points. Yes, it was a little fuel for the blue, and also they were able to get the 30 points out of the tower for the Red Alliance. Add 1, 2, 3, 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. It's an automatic. Yeah, 90-75 was the only other one that I saw do it at all yesterday. But they were doing it every practice match. I'll get you through a couple more and then go. Would that leave you with? You got 3 left in you, and the final, the post stuff. Sure. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
All right, let's meet the teams for our next match. First up on the Red Alliance, it's 91-52.
They're from Berea, Kentucky. That's Rat Fight.
And in the center station, they look like they're ready to go excavating. It's 63-37.
DePonte, Illinois, Martin Motion.
And last but certainly not least, it's 578.
Fairport Robotics with their robot, the Boulder.
And let's make like a boulder and roll on over to the Blue Alliance side, where first up we've got Team 1787.
Currently ranked in 6th place, it's the Flying Circuits.
And flying on over to our center station, we've got Team 6302.
That's the Green Devil Robotics and Tina.
Last but not least, let's say hello to Team 6964.
6964 belongs to the Bear Bots from Upper Arlington.
Our human player over on the Blue Alliance has moves. I'd like to see a robot try to do that. Drivers behind the lines in 3. Oh, never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. All right, I mean it this time. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go, autonomous period this time. This matchup features a couple of top 10 teams, one each way. On the Red Alliance, the number 2 team. On the Blue Alliance, the number 6 team. Coming through autonomous, it looks like it is tied up until the Red just decided to explode and put plenty of fuel into the hub to make that lead a pretty strong one going in to our shared time in the transition shift. Away we go with the Blue Alliance. Their turn to make the offense. And going into this time, they're going to have to make up a little bit of ground after the Red exploded near the end of the autonomous period. Looking across the way, I see trouble for the Green Devil Robotics. They're stuck up on top of some of the fuel. And another partner, they're stalled. So it's going to be rough and for the Blue Alliance, and the Red, they just keep putting it home. Martin Motion and be able to put in more and more into the hub. 578 is Fairport Robotics. That's the Boulder, and they're putting up some as well. Blue Alliance trying to knock some of their players loose and trying to get back down off of the fuel. Looks like the Blue was able to do it. Finally, after some work, the Green Devil Robotics Tina now starting to move just a bit once again. Switch over to the Blue Alliance, who is now on the offense. They need fuel. They need things to go through the hub in order to catch up with the Red Alliance, who extended their lead just a few short seconds ago. 1 minute to play, and Red is going to add to that lead now. As he shoots from the corner, Blue's going to try a little defense along the way and try to mess things up a bit for the Red Alliance. That's Minecart and the bear bots trying to intercept some of the fuel that's going up into the hub. Meanwhile, we're getting close to the end game, and glad to see the Green Devil Robotics and Tina moving once again on the floor, but in the neutral zone. Going to try to have to go home before we get to the end of the match in order to get more points on the board for the Blue Alliance. They weren't able to do just that and put in a few, but it's not going to be enough to go up against the Red Alliance, who's been stockpiling for a bit. As we go down to the final 10 seconds of the match, ready to add to that lead. Red able to go up and over the 150 mark as we close out qualification match number 48. Thumbs up all around. Let's see your final scores. The Red Alliance with the win. 159 total points in that match, and they picked up the 3 ranking points for the win. They also picked up the 1 ranking point for Energize the fuel amounts through the hub.
That's your salary.
Will work for Candy.
All right. Let's meet the teams for our next qualification match. Flying into the first spot on our Red Alliance, it's 4028.
4028's the Beak Squad from right here in Cincinnati, Ohio.
And next up on our Red Alliance, it's 554.
From just across the river in Fort Thomas, Kentucky, it's the Blue Grease Crew.
And next up on our Red Alliance, also in blue, it seems like our Red Alliance didn't get the memo, it's 3138.
And currently ranked in 8th place, it's Innovators Robotics.
All right, I can kind of see it from here, but let's move on over to the Blue Alliance, where we have made it, Team 451.
From Maumee, Ohio, it's Cat Attack Robotics.
And next up, we have another group of cats. It's Team 379.
You're right about it's more cats. It's the Robo-Cats.
And last but certainly not least, they're not cats, but they're just as important. It's Team 10207.
They are Doomsday Engineering.
It's too bad we don't have 3 cat-themed teams here. Could have had an all-cat alliance at some point.
2 out of 3 is not bad.
We've got rats. You just
No.
change one letter and it's cat. I mean,
Yes. I was just trying to think of some of our other team names. Is it possible to have a cat alliance here this year where everybody's a cat across? 1, 2, 3. We've got 2 out of 3.
we have 2. That's what I'm saying. I wish we had 3.
That's right.
Wishful thinking.
Have to look that list up.
1 year.
That's usually something that you would have done. Already looked that up to see if we could possibly do that.
If anybody's starting about thinking a team, starting about, making a new team, maybe make it a cat-themed team, and then we can make this a reality,
Hey, Ryan said he would love to dress up as a cat as MC.
Oh, my goodness.
A tiger, probably.
Yeah. All right, I'm seeing a green light, just waiting for that thumbs up. We are moments away from the start of this match. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
So we are underway with yet another qualifying match, and we have 2 of the top 10 on the Red Alliance. This time we'll see if that helps paying off. It certainly looks like it does early on, as they just put in an awful lot of fuel into the hub to take the early lead through the autonomous period. So now we start to make the transition, and you've got about 10 seconds where everybody can play. Then we'll start to divide things up for the time until we get to the end game. Blue Alliance up first. They're rushing to their anthem, high flying fuel this time around. All going into the corner, and everybody's scattering to the far left. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance to the far right, they're looking to put in some fuel into the hub so they can grab some of those points. They've got some ground to catch up with, and they're starting to work their way towards that. Here comes the Red Alliance, already pouring more into the hub. 554, the Blue Grease Crew's very good at doing that. Their partner back over in the corner, 3138 Innovator Robotics, does the same thing. They're spreading out that lead more and more as we go into yet another time for the Blue Alliance to pick up some extra points. Let's see how they fire in. They start off hot and putting in quite a few. Now they've got to go and refill, and that's exactly what Doomsday Engineering is doing. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is getting ready to add more fuel as they're out in the neutral zone collecting fuel for the next run. Doomsday Engineering along with the Robocats and Cat Attack all trying to make a move as the Cat Attack just came through the trench. But by that time, it switched back over to the Red Alliance, and they were waiting. They were loaded and waiting to extend that lead as we go down to the final end game of this match number 49. Here we go, the final 30 seconds, and the Red Alliance flirting with the idea of an extra ranking point. If they're able to pick up 360, they just crossed the 300 mark. We'll see if they're able to do it. The final 15 seconds for the Blue Alliance, they need a bunch. They need a bunch in order to catch up. They need some to be able to get that ranking point for putting in the fuel. They're going to be able to do that, but 40-28, the Beak Squad came in right at the last second. Were they able to get enough? Looks like they did, but we'll wait for the officials to decide whether that's the case or not. The final scores are in. The Red Alliance, we pretty much guessed that was going to be the bet. Now at 379, did they get 5? Yep, they sure did. 3 for the win. They picked up 1 for the ranking point for being energized and putting 100 points on the board through the hub. They even went one step further and grabbed 1 more ranking point as they were supercharged.
All right. Let's meet the teams for our next match while our wonderful field crew works to essentially rebuild the field. Tends to happen. There was a pun in that. Anyways, first up on our Red Alliance, it's 10-208.
10-208 belongs to the Mayhem.
And next up on our Red Alliance, we are soaring up into the stratosphere with 4611.
4611, well, that must be Ozone Robotics.
Last but certainly not least on our Red Alliance, if I can get the flag unfurled, is 3484.
On revealing that, the team for Short Circuit and their robot, Haywire.
All right, let's move on over through the chaos to our Blue Alliance.
Look at you go.
I gotta tell you, this dig site is very busy. Working to,
You took the scenic route.
I did take the scenic route, and I saw an incredible field reset team working their hardest to get this field ready for our next match. Speaking of archaeology, we got a team who's been around for a while. It's Team 144.
That's Operation Orange from Hamilton.
And in our center station, it's 2399.
Hathaway Brown School for Girls, the Fighting Unicorns.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance, dressed extremely sharply, it's 2614.
Mountaineer Area Robotics, they call themselves Mars with their robot Marvin 19.
Team 144, that's Operation Orange. Their robot's name is Khonshu. That's another ancient Egyptian reference. He is the god of the moon. I see thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, pretend I didn't say that. That was practice. I didn't really mean it. Okay, I mean it this time. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We move into qualification match number 50. The Red Alliance able to pop quite a few in, so is the Blue. It's awfully tight as we go through the autonomous period. And the Blue firing a bunch in right at the very last second to almost double the score in very few seconds. Transition time. We go in for just a few seconds. Everybody plays. Now we move, and it's the Red Alliance who is going to be on the offensive first. Defense being played by the Blue. Operation Orange out in the middle of the neutral zone. He's standing pretty still, too. Not exactly sure what went wrong there, but the Red Alliance doing a nice job of putting in the fuel into the hub. The Ozone Robotics picks the corner and fires them over. Blue Alliance's turn now, and they're in the deep corner as well. It is the Fighting Unicorns and Kirby down deep and putting them all up and in for the Blue Alliance. Operation Orange moving out of the neutral zone and back into the end zone. They're loading in quite a few points to extend their lead as we get ready to make a switch one more time. Red Alliance was loaded. Red Alliance is ready. Plenty of fuel to go through the hub, but will it be enough to go over the Blue Alliance? They're about 20 points short of that with a few seconds left to play. Oh, here comes a few more fuel, and they do. They go up and over. The lead has shifted with 1 minute to play. Now it's Blue Alliance's turn. Last time they were able to pour in quite a bit of fuel into the hub in order to finish things up. They're going to try and do that one more time. They're going to need to because the Red Alliance was able to take the lead at 182. Having trouble, though, the Fighting Unicorns Kirby was stuck up on some fuel now, but now seems to be free, but can't seem to clear. So they go over to the outpost and pick up a couple of points with fuel into the hub that way. Well, the end game is going to be tight. It's going to be the Red Alliance that continues to play tough, but it's the Blue Alliance who's starting to make a little bit of a comeback. 10 seconds left to play in our match, and it looks like it's going to be the Red Alliance, or maybe the Blue. It's too tough to tell. This one's coming down to the very end. Unofficially, 10 points separate the two teams, but we'll have to wait for the official results to see who won. 227 to 211. The Red Alliance takes the win, but we've got a lot to talk about coming out of this one. Team 4611, Ozone Robotics, was issued a yellow card for foul number 415. That's contact inside the perimeter, where a robot with bumpers completely outside of their alliance zone may not damage or functionally impair an opponent's robot by initiating contact.
I don't have anything. Take it.
All right, it's time to meet the teams. We're going to start over here on the Red Alliance with Team 3504.
First team, 3504, is from, they are the Girls of Steel.
Next up is Team 4467.
They're the pride of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. Please welcome back to the arena the Titanium Titans.
And then we have Team 2338.
That's a team from Oswego, Illinois. It's Gear It Forward.
Across the dig, we've got Team 5667.
They drive the robot called Hydra from New Albany, Ohio. It's the Digital Eagles.
Next up, Team 3324.
Out of Columbus, Ohio, from Metro Early College High School, please welcome the Metrobots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 1736.
Proudly representing Richwood and Illinois Valley Central High Schools, it's Robot Casserole.
Replace the battery, but it might be the cord. And looks like our field team is ready to go. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualifying match number 51 now underway. Robots operating autonomously here for the first 20 seconds. No human intervention, all about the coding. And it looks like the Red Alliance has got their coding down pat. Red Alliance with a big lead at the end of the autonomous period. Your score 95 to 30. Red Alliance out in front. Teleoperated period has just begun. Drivers and operators now at the controls. The first hub that will be active will be the blue hub. And the Blue Alliance robots are making way. 56-67 Digital Eagle swooping in, delivering fuel. And now here comes the Red Alliance defenders. Slowing down the Blue Alliance, keeping them in check. And now it's the Red Hub that's active, and the Red Alliance has been waiting. All three Red Alliance robots from different parts of the Red Alliance zone able to score and continue to score. 23-38, it's their turn. They move forward and deliver their load of fuel. And now it's 44-67. Repeating as they pirouette and then move back into the neutral zone to gather more fuel. Now it's over to the Blue Alliance, and the Blue Alliance robots, they are getting it done. They're in a little bit of a hole. They've got to dig themselves out, but they're off to a great start. Even the human players for the Blue Alliance are in on the act. Coming up on that next shift, and it is the Red Alliance hub that's now active. 44-67, teaming up with 23-38 for the Red Alliance. Both are able to deliver fuel. And now here comes 35-04. The Girls of Steel flexing their metal muscle and delivering more fuel to the Red Alliance hub. Red Alliance now with 377 points. 30 seconds left to go. Red Alliance is assured of at least 2 ranking points, both of them bonus ranking points, for energizing and supercharging their hub. And they aren't done yet. 10 seconds left. Your score now 445 to 110. And the Red Alliance will not quit. Time has expired. Boy, there's a lot of fuel all over that field. It'll take our field red set crew a few moments to get that all squared away. Head referee now taking a closer look at one of the robots. It looks like he's looking at Robot Casserole. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we should have results from qualifying match number 51. Results of that last match being tabulated by the great and your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance knocking on the door for 500. Final score 493 to 117. Each team on the Red Alliance has advanced in the ranking, having earned a total of 5 ranking points for that great on-field performance. Coming up next, qualifying match number 52. And don't forget, folks, coming up in just a short while, the Mentors Parade.
it's time to meet the teams here for qualification match number 52, starting out with 1-0-0-1-1.
First team 1-0-0-1-1 is out of Kettering, Ohio. They call Dayton Regional STEM High School their home. Please welcome the Grid Runners.
Next up, 2603.
Occupying that center position for the Red Alliance, the team out of Medina, Ohio. Their robot is called Fillmore. They're the Steel Stingers.
And we're rounding out the Red Alliance with team 2228.
The name of their robot is Tau, and this drive team can drive it like they stole it. It's Cougar Tech Robotics.
And we're across on the Blue Alliance with team 117.
First team 117 hails from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They enter this match with a win-loss record of 5-1-0. Currently ranked in the number 5 position, it's the Steel Dragons.
Next up is team 4601.
Also entering this match with a win-loss record of 5-1-0. This team from Canfield, Ohio, ranked number 8. It's the Canfield Circuit Birds.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, team 3814.
First team 3814 is a pride of Boone County, Kentucky. They operate the robot they call Marty McPie. Please welcome back to the arena, Robotics. Robots are ready. Preloads are stored. Team members all have their game faces on. It's about to go down. Awaiting the start of qualifying match number 52. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to qualifying match number 54 today. Following match number 54, the Mentors Parade, and then our award ceremony for day 1 of the Miami Valley Regional.
Canfield.
And it looks like everything is connected up to the field. We're getting our last checks. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are underway. Human players for the Red Alliance strike first, scoring multiple pieces of fuel. Now it's time for the robots to get in on the act. Blue Alliance robots are already there. That dual shooter in the near side corner able to deliver for Blue. Now 26:03, getting it done for Red. Autonomous period comes to an end. Blue Alliance out in front, 51-49. It's a close one. Two evenly matched teams or alliances when it comes to programming. Now it's all about the driver's skill and daring as they maneuver out there around the field. The Red Alliance now harvesting fuel from the neutral zone. In the meantime, it's the Blue Hub that's active, and the Blue Alliance robots trying to get something going. Blue Alliance has the lead, but the Red Alliance has a plan, and now it's time to execute. Here comes the Red Alliance, all three robots loading up with fuel and delivering it. Red Alliance now has a lead, 113-98. Blue Alliance, they're formulating their plan now, and their hub just became active. Here comes the Blue Alliance. Leading the charge for Blue, 4601. The Circuit Birds, Steel Dragons in the mix as well, and Robotics. They've certainly made a name for themselves. In the meantime, it's the Red Alliance, going back to that trusty maneuver that they had before, harvesting all the fuel they can. And now that their hub is active, here comes Red. They're extending their lead, 195 to 124, and they show no signs of stopping. Blue Alliance will have one more chance, but they've got a lot of ground to cover. Both hubs now active. Blue Alliance working to make up the deficit. 140 points and climbing. Red Alliance hasn't slowed down. They have 265. Both hubs are now energized, guaranteeing all of the teams participating in this match at least one bonus point. Look at this, 22-28 on the tower. Red Alliance finishes strong with a big-time climb in the closing seconds. Scores are in. And your winner is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with a big win, picking up 20 points on the tower in the closing seconds. All three teams on the Red Alliance will advance in the rankings, each one coming away with 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They were able to energize their hub, and they will earn a bonus ranking point as well. Coming up next, qualifying match number 53.
You know, we were talking about wanting to have an all-cat alliance, right? Cougar Tech, if I'm not wrong, just played, right? And a cougar is a cat. If we had Cougar Tech, the RoboCats, and Cat Attack on a team together, they could be a Fee-liance.
A Fee-liance. That's a good one.
Oh my gosh, will it ever end? Well, folks, this is going to be qualifying match number 53. 53 of 54 matches that we will do today. Another good one in store. Last robots from the previous match now making their way off the field. New robots taking their place. They'll have a moment or so to preload their machines with fuel as they set them into place with the start of qualifying match number 53. Want to remind you, we'll be back at it again tomorrow morning, bright and early. Doors will open around 7:45. Opening ceremonies is at 8:30. We'll certainly pick up where we left off today. We'll finish qualifications before we break for lunch. We'll even toss in Alliance selection. Tomorrow's a big day. But we aren't done yet. 2 more qualifying matches to go.
2 more qualifying matches, and that means let's get started with meeting our teams. So first off, on the Red Alliance, we have 69-64.
First team, 69-64, is out of Upper Arlington, Ohio. Building robots and igniting futures. That's the Bearbots.
Next up is Team 1038.
First team, 1038, out of Westchester, Ohio. It's an outstanding community-based team, currently ranked in the number 6 position. Their win-loss record, 5-1-0. It's Lakota Robotics.
Then we have Team 8145.
First team, 8145, is a living legend. That's a team from Cleveland, Ohio. When they show up, be prepared for them to show out. It is the Tech Warriors.
Couldn't have said it better. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9139.
First team, 9139, is out of Hudson, Ohio. They call Western Reserve Academy their home. Please welcome back to the arena, the Raptors.
Next up, Team 4145.
That's a team from Worthington, Ohio. The robot is called Kuiper. The team is the Warbots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 6302.
That's a team from Greenville, Tennessee. The team drives a robot called Tana. They are the pride and joy of Greenville High School. It's the Green Devil Robotics team. Lakota Robotics hoping a strong finish in this match will move them up in the rankings. Blue Alliance says, not so fast. Not if they have something to say about it.
Like eventually this match will start and I will have to stand up.
41-45 showing off their team spirit in the stands.
You know, John Dyer, something I am excited for is our mentor parade coming up in just a little bit. For those mentors, they should be headed back behind this black curtain to on the Blue Alliance side of the field to be part of our mentor parade in just a couple minutes at our closing ceremonies for our first day here at the Miami Valley Regional.
You know, Ryan, I am so excited for this mentor parade because in addition to the mentor parade, the mascots will also be marching with them.
I cannot wait to see these mascots. And with that, let's get this match started. Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Blue Alliance into the neutral zone first. 6302 over the bump. Along with their alliance partner, they are delivering fuel. But look at this. The Red Alliance really making it happen. 8145 teaming up with 1038. And 6964 also in the mix as well. At the end of our opening period, your score 40-33. Red Alliance coming out on top. And now it'll be the Blue Alliance with the active hub. So here's a chance for the Blue Alliance to gain the lead. They were down by 1. They tied it. Now they're in front. Blue Alliance beginning to stretch it out now. Adding additional fuel to the hub. And now the red hub is active and the Red Alliance has been waiting. Every team was loaded and ready, and now they deliver on point. And the neutral zone is 6302 for the Blue Alliance, using this opportunity to harvest fuel from the neutral zone. But the Red Alliance isn't done. Now their hub times out, and it's the Blue Alliance hub that's active. Red Alliance has 105, Blue Alliance with 78 and closing. Blue Alliance has a chance to take the lead. A coordinated effort by the Blue Alliance as they work hard. 41-45, working in concert with 91-39. And now the Blue Alliance has the lead and begins to pull away. Now it's the Red Alliance. They have the active hub. They're looking to capitalize. They've taken the lead, 143-141. This is going to come right down to the wire. In-game begins in 5 seconds. Red Alliance ahead, 143-141. It is a foot race now. Both hubs are active. Whoever shoots last will win. 81-45, trying to do it. Trying to do it for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance with the lead and stretching it out now. 168-161. Blue Alliance has the lead. Red Alliance battling back. 10:38 is right there. Time has expired. Blue Alliance looked like they had turned the corner, going into the final few seconds. Red Alliance knew they needed something big. 91-39 was a Blue Alliance defender deep inside red territory. Something happened in the mixed. And here are the results. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance wins it 183-176. Each team on the Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points. 69, 64, and 81-45 will both advance in the rankings. Blue Alliance doesn't go home empty-handed. They were able to earn 1 ranking point for having energized their hub. Our final match, final qualification match of the day coming up next.
All right. Are you guys ready to meet the teams for our last qualification match of the day? You guys don't sound ready. Are you guys ready? Much better. Thank you. Let's start with the Red Alliance. First up, they're anything but bad. It's Team 1014.
First team 1014 is out of Dublin, Ohio, proudly representing Dublin City Schools. Their robot is called the Survivor, and the team, the Bad Robots.
And next up on our Red Alliance, watch out, you might get scratched there, the 379.
First team at 379 for the last 27 years have been making their grandmothers proud. Operating the robot they call the STEMCat. STEMCat 27, it's the RoboCats.
And they look like they're ready to do an archaeological dig. It's Team 6237.
This outstanding team from the Illini State enters this match undefeated. They are currently ranked in the number 2 position, driving the robot called Anubis. They're Martin Motion.
All right, one last time today, let's dig up our Blue Alliance, starting off with Team 10987.
Proudly representing the STEM Magnet School. That's Western High School in Louisville, Kentucky. It is the Legion.
And in our center station, according to their sign, they are just here for fun. It's 677.
First team 677 says whatever can go wrong will go wrong, hombre. They are Murphy's Outlaws.
Last but not least, let's say a big hello to Team 578.
578 drives a robot they call the Boulder. Fairport Robotics.
Now, 578, the Boulder, I assumed it was an Indiana Jones reference. I was corrected. Apparently, it's an Avatar reference. Is that right? Avatar.
Absolutely. You've got to stay up to date on your anime, girl. First team 578 explores, discovers, and they create, and they created a great machine. Can't wait to see them in action.
I think our last match is definitely going to be an interesting one. We've got some teams who've been around for a while, like 379 and 578, but we also have Team 10987 on the field. So lots of varied years of experience here. Excited to see how it pans out.
Field's almost set. Once again, a reminder to mentors, you want to make your way down near the field. Once you get down to ground level, they'll point you in the right direction. Mentor parade immediately following this qualification match. Good googly moogly. Gonna be another great match. And there you are, ladies and gentlemen, our on-field dance team. Hitting the high note.
You guys are really lucky our microphones were off for that.
But unfortunately, they did still have to watch us dance.
They did.
Oh, you guys have got some moves. You got some moves. I'm not going to argue with you. All right, we've got 20 seconds on the clock. Once this match starts, we'll count down those 20 seconds of the autonomous period. Head referee taking his position.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Final qualification match of the day is underway. Both teams able to score quickly here in the opening seconds. Again, this is the autonomous period. All about the programming that has been written. Robots are executing their programming, and the human players are helping out as well. At the end of autonomous, it's the Red Alliance out in front, 37-9. Team scramble now, gathering up as much fuel as they can. It'll be the Blue Alliance, whose hub is active first. Here comes the Blue Alliance. All three robots were in the neutral zone. Now two of them make their way through the trench to get in scoring position. Took a moment or so for the robots to find the right distance, but now they're locked in. Unfortunately, their hub is no longer active. The Red Alliance is, and they had it all measured out. Plenty of game pieces being scored by the Red Alliance. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance gathering up as much fuel as they can. When their opportunity comes, they don't plan on missing it. And now the Blue Hub is active. Here's a chance for the Blue Alliance to make up the difference. Red Alliance is out in front, 125-18. 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining in this match. In the meantime, the Red Alliance robots out in the neutral zone, harvesting as much fuel as they can. Now making their way back into their zone. And they're poised and ready as their hub becomes active. 10-14 delivers a mail. Under the tower goes 62-37. Their triple shooter on point, delivering shot after shot. Red Alliance hub is now energized. 30 seconds left. Both hubs are active. Blue Alliance human players, they're able to connect. 578 on the move for Blue. They shoot. Human players continue to score for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now with 218 points. 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 87 out in the neutral zone for Blue. They're on patrol. And time has expired. Blue Alliance ends that match, still working to get something going. They have some success for them to talk about. And it is a Red Alliance win, 260-31. Team 1014 and 379 will both move up in the ranking. Team 62-37, Martin Motion, will retain their number 2 ranking. Coming up next, the Mentor Parade. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the Mentor Parade. If you are a mentor of a team, please make your way down to the field at this time. You'll be directed once you reach the floor. Mentors Parade. And immediately following the Mentors Parade, our award ceremony of the evening. DJ, pop that volume. Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet. It's time for the Mentor Parade. There you go.
Mentor Parade's a little bit in.
All right, I have to go find my map. Thank you. I told him year one that I was around. Like, we totally need a robot that is there. No, you're not. Yep, will do.
Looks like I jumped the gun just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Mentors are standing by. We'll bring them out in just a moment.
I see some very impressive dance moves up here in this general area. Lot of energy.
Sounds like it's time to turn on the audience cam.
Let's see where we see some fun dance moves out here in the crowd.
Ooh, we got over here. I see a lot of purple and a lot of blue doing a dance that has a name. Don't know that I can say it, but they are doing a fantastic job.
So coordinated. I'm very
So
impressed.
our interpreter down on the field joining in on the action. Ooh, I like the dance we got going on the Jumbotron. I used to do that one when I was in high school.
I see some Macarena moves up there in the stands.
All right. Let's keep the energy up. Right? I think we're pretty supercharged right now, yeah?
I think so.
I think so, and I think it's a good time to start the closing ceremony.
Well, let's do it.
Let's dig right into it.
Welcome, everyone, to this afternoon's closing ceremonies. We have successfully made it through 54 qualification matches, and we couldn't have done it without the help of all of the terrific volunteers. So let's hear a big round of applause for all of our volunteers. Yes, absolutely, they deserve this. And thank you to all the teams for your gracious professionalism today, on and off the field. Let's keep that up for tomorrow. Now, it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First Alumni. Would all First Alumni please stand and wave?
So many of you, and a lot of them down here.
It's so good to see.
Awesome. Thank you for all that you continue to do to give back to First and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt might be your final season competing on a First team as a student. We look forward to seeing what you do next as First alumni. Now let's recognize those who will soon be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? There is a lot of them. Wow. Good luck to all graduating students. And now, before we present some awards,
let's celebrate all of our mentors for their dedication to students and the First program with a mentor parade. So let's hear it for your mentors. Pump that music.
here they come with 1 year of service.
With 3 years of service. And 5 years of being mentors.
Woo. I see a sign. That means that the next group has 10 and over years of service as mentors in the First community.
That is incredible.
Wow.
And 15 years of service. Let's give it up.
Oh my goodness, 20 years and up of service as First mentors.
And look at that, 25 years as a mentor here at First. And let's hear it for 30 years. 30 years.
30 or more years of service. That is incredible.
Mentors, thank you so much for everything you do for your teams. Please find your seats now and enjoy the rest of the ceremony.
Now it is time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. Our first award is the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. To present this award, please welcome Earl Semi. Correction, Earl Semi.
Thank you. You guys have seen me many years doing this here at the Miami Valley Regional, but we are very grateful to have with us Andy Baker from Andy Mark, who's a National Woody Flowers winner as well. What year?
Hello. I was able to visit with a lot of teams here. You guys are doing awesome. We're very excited. I'm excited to see who wins this award. So, finalists come out? So, if you have won this award in the past, I think there's a lot of people over here. If you won this award in the past, if you're a Woody Flowers finalist award winner, please join Earl and I on the field here to recognize the new nominee and the new winner.
Come on out. So I'm going to pass the microphone and ask each coach to say their name, their team number, and the year they won. We have a great multitude of Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners here. It's really fantastic. So let's recognize their service by introducing them, and then we'll also introduce the nominees for this regional.
Jimmy Nichols, Miami Valley Regional 2020. I'm with Lakota Robotics 1038.
Bob Weekly, Rocket City 2023. I'm with 1038 Lakota Robotics.
Jim McIntyre with the Mavericks, won at Palmetto in 2016.
Anthony Ogg, or Princess, and I won it at Rocket City in 2022 from Team 1038.
Ray Frank with Team 144, Operation Orange, 2025.
Andy Bruning, Team 3324, Queen City 2014.
Tom O'Neill, Team 451, the Cat Attack Robotics Team, Pittsburgh 2010.
Judy Barber O'Brien, 2017 Buckeye from Team 379, the RoboCats.
Greg King from Team 1014, Buckeye 2009.
Dan Sansushot, Bad Robots 1014, Buckeye Regional 2022.
Tim Mangert, 4467, Buckeye Regional 2024.
Chris Dickey, Team 695, Buckeye Regional 2023.
Jim Johnson, 4145 Warbots, Buckeye Regional 2026.
Hannah Kyrlieber, Team 2399 and the 2025 Arkansas Regional.
Jared Corcoran, 2081 Icarus at the Seven Rivers Regional in 2019.
Ush Haiti, Team 379, 2020 Buckeye Regional.
Bill Nuff, Team 2338 Garrett Ford, 2021 Illinois Remote.
Joe Jeswald, 379, the RoboCats, Buckeye Regional 2010.
Let's hear it again for all these wonderful mentors.
Notice that none of them had any trouble remembering where and when they won. That's how much this award means to these coaches. So I believe we have a slide that's going to show the names of the nominees for this event. At least I hope so. Here we go. So these are the nominees for this regional, and I'd like them all to stand up in the stands and for everyone to give them a round of applause. So I'm going to turn over to Andy for a few opening remarks, and then I'll finish up with the announcement of the winner.
first robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. The nominees for this regional event are being shown on the screen. Please help me congratulate our slate of nominees for this event with your thunderous applause again. Good job. Thanks for following instructions. Nomination essays are written by the students and judged by prior Championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the values of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing the evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed, get this, societies get the best of what they celebrate. Let me repeat that. Societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. One nominee will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award now at this event. Then at the championship in Houston, one mentor from the selected renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award.
So you're all waiting to hear who the winner is, but I'm going to say a couple of more things. I saw something here this week that I've never seen before in an event. I thought it was very cool. This display by Pit Admin of one of the original robots in some early first events, it's amazing. If you haven't gone and seen it, take a look. Next to it is a little catalog from the Small Parts Company. I remember when I started my research lab, I bought tons of stuff from that company. It was founded by Dr. Murphy, who founded the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, and in that little catalog are a couple of pages dedicated to FIRST. So if you have a chance, it's a really cool piece of history. I've never seen that at this event before. You should check it out. Okay, so you ready for the winner? Okay. The students had many wonderful things to say about this team alum. This mentor fosters student ownership and real learning while working. By often volunteering himself, he shows his students that supporting FIRST means stepping up whenever help is needed. He inspires with his calm demeanor and patience. Please join us in congratulating the 2026 Miami Valley Regional Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Wesley Reed from Team 1038. Students, write those essays, and remember, don't use AI to write them.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for Wesley Reed, your Woody Flowers Finalist Awards winner.
Our next award is the Volunteer of the Year Award, and there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, the refs, the judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin behind the curtain, All of our volunteers are so important, and without our volunteer support, FIRST would not happen. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank the volunteers with a loud round of applause. To present the Volunteer of the Year Award, please welcome the Miami Valley Regional Planning Committee.
Okay, let me see if I can get through this after the emotion from Woody Flowers. Okay, I want to take a minute to talk directly to the students in the room. When you think about competition weekends, you probably think about your robot, your matches, your alliance partners, maybe even your scouting data. But there's something else happening all around you, moments you don't always see while you're in the middle of it. The first time your robot moves, that match where everything finally clicks, your team celebrating a win or picking each other up after a loss. Those moments matter, and someone here has made it their mission to make sure you never lose them, and tonight we celebrate that person. For the past 7 years, he has been capturing the moments that define this program, the excitement, the intensity, the teamwork, and the joy. While the rest of us are caught up in the action, he's behind the lens preserving it. And he does it the same way all great volunteers do everything, quietly, consistently, and because he genuinely cares. No spotlight, no recognition, just showing up again and again for all of you. He is the kind of person who makes this community feel like family. It's people like him who remind us that this program isn't just about robots. It's about people. It's about making sure every student feels seen, every team feels supported, and every moment has a chance to last forever. So if you smiled for the camera this weekend, if your team has a photo you'll never delete, if you've ever gone back and relived one of your best competition moments, you've felt his impact. So tonight, we don't just recognize the photos, the years, or the events. We recognize the impact, the students encouraged, the team supported. The countless moments captured and preserved because one person chose to give their time, their energy, and their heart. On behalf of everyone whose story you've helped tell and whose experience you've made richer and whose memories you've preserved, thank you. It's my absolute honor to present the Volunteer of the Year Award to Robert Uncle Bob Weekly.
Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause for your Volunteer of the Year Award winner, Robert Weekly.
You almost lost that. Oh, you see me shaking?
All right. Well, congratulations again to all of today's award winners. We're going to be presenting our team awards tomorrow during the playoffs. Thank you to all the teams for your hard work and your gracious professionalism today. The pits are going to be closing immediately following this ceremony, so please collect your stuff, put the robot to bed, shake all the sand out of your boots, and we will see you bright and early in the morning. We have another full day tomorrow with opening ceremonies starting promptly at 8:30 a.m. It's time for us out here to power down.
So have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.